ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty Magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty Magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Well, welcome everyone to another Aeroflow Race for Real. I'm up here with my co-commentator, the man himself, Pat. Hey, buddy.
I don't know if the man himself. I mean, I do identify as a man.
Yeah.
And I am myself.
So, mate, I didn't lie.
Yeah, no, you're spot on, actually, mate. So I don't know what I'm talking about. But thanks for the intro, mate. It's good to be here again, as always. Aeroflow Race for Real. And it is a little bit of a different one tonight. We've got the Bullseye Comp night happening.
Yep.
So we have, it's not so much a dial-in, it's just an ET number that anyone can run. So basically, if your ET is a whatever 0.13, you might win $250.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool. It doesn't matter if it's an 8, well, can't run an 813 on a Wednesday night, unfortunately, but if it's a 913, a 1213, an 1813, you get the goodies. So that's pretty cool.
It's a great idea, and as you say, it's open to everyone.
Yep.
You can be out there on your step through and cut a light.
Yeah, exactly right. And I hope someone does. Does everyone know what a step through is?
Well, the old postie bike.
Yeah, postie bike. That's right. We're not shy of postie bikes here at Sydney Dragway. We have had a postie bike invasion on occasion here, which is good to see. But yeah, you can see some pretty cool stuff forming up down in the lanes down there. I've got a good mix of cars on the little screen that we can see the staging lanes down here. So we've got some JDM stuff, we've got some classic stuff, we've got hot rods, we've got late model, I've got Euro stuff. I'm pretty sure I saw a McLaren down there.
You did indeed,
today.
Yeah, I'll walk past the McLaren.
Very pretty. Hopefully, we'll have some fun with it.
We've got a nice couple of VLs down there with a bit of hardware hanging out of the bonnet.
Yes, absolutely. I can see the McLaren. I'm not exactly sure the model. I've got a feeling it might be maybe is it the Artura? Adam, you might know. I think I saw GTS on the back of it, but I'm not exactly sure which version. So someone's going to spot us. You might be able to see it on. I don't think we're on the live stream at the moment, but that's okay. First up down here, I think I can see a BMW X5, so the big Bavarian bruiser, up against an R32 GTS down there. Let's hope he's rocking the original RB20, a little 2-litre 6-cylinder, best sounding RB. Controversial comment, I know.
Yeah, it's phenomenal that it's a 6-cylinder, but such a small capacity.
Yeah, the pistons are tiny. Yeah, it's but it's really cool. They've got a strong following. I'm not sure if it is still, but a 32 GDS is an RB20. So it's being shown the way home by that big X5 down there at the moment, which crosses through at a 1320 with a 103 miles per hour.
And 14.4 at 22 miles an hour.
Yeah, I was going to say, that is quite the RB20.
Yeah, it's got something to hide.
Nitro-powered Skyline. Very cool. But next pairing up, we can see a little A45, I think it is, AMG hatch.
It's a really nice looking car too.
Yeah, it's got all the extra little bits and pieces and the winglets and the canards and the yellow highlights. So
looks like he's up against an XF Falcon.
Yeah. The Ute. We've got quite a mix out there tonight. So as you said, Mark, there's some tough looking VL gear down there. I can see some cool streeters with some filters out the bonnet. I can see that that Walkie rep that we have seen here before. It's I think it's got a big cube LS turbo combination in it.
It does, yeah.
So it should have a bit going on. A45 gets away pretty well. He's certainly got the reaction time over the Ute down there, a 12.63 with a 6 at 95 mile per hour, so maybe off the gas a little early.
Yeah, I think so, by that miles an hour. And a 25.4 at 64 miles an hour for the Falcon.
It's probably quite representative of a completely stock Falcon Ute.
Yep. We've got a Nissan down in the Aeroflow lane.
Oh, the late model Pulsar.
Yep. And Ford.
Ranger. Yep, in the rocket lane. Oh, it's a drag race. We've got almost identical 60 foots down there. We've got a 249 to a 248, but it looks like the Pulsar is going to have the legs.
Yeah, the capacity of the Pulsar is going to carry him through.
Yeah, he's all right. Oh. Hopefully someone down there is watching that Pulsar. He got off the throttle and on the brakes early at the finish line, so he's given away a bit of ET and mile per hour there. So
I tell you what, not too bad for a little 4-cylinder, 14.7.
It's not really, is it? It's probably, I think that Triple S model was a turbo, direct injection turbo engine in that. That was the last of the Pulsars, I think. So not bad. Back to some more regular programming down here. We've got a BA Falcon in the rocket lane, up against what could be a Mazda 6 MPS, I think, which is getting along pretty well.
Yeah, I did see the BC Racing sticker on the back window.
Ah, it's got some suspension tuning, maybe. Very good.
We got the little Gemini up against the Statesman.
Ooh. Is that what model is that, Mark? Do you know Gemini models?
Gemini?
No,
E?
No. Something along those lines? Someone's going to correct me. TB? D? TD. Maybe. Someone's going to correct me in an instant on a live stream, I'm sure.
Yeah.
T, A, B, C, D, F, G.
Well, our live stream is virtually our Google.
Yes, that's right.
So many very knowledgeable people out there that come back with helping us out.
Yeah, big welcome to all the regulars and some of the newcomers on the stream, both on Facebook and Sydney Dragway official YouTube. Good to see. Very good. And just a reminder for all of those that are new to racing here at a Aeroflow Performance Race4Real at Sydney Dragway, put your windows up, make sure you got long sleeves pulled down, turn your AC off because it stops the condenser dripping on the track and makes the track guys think you've got a water leak or something like that. So turn that off and make sure your lights, your headlights, are on. Makes it a lot easier for us to see what's going on and be aware if the vehicle's moving or not. Really nice FG Falcon in the rocket lane, getting away pretty well there. 1.8 60 foot is the fastest of the night so far. Crosses through for a 12.01 with a 9 at 117 mile per hour. That's a pretty sporty street car.
It was indeed. And 15.1 at 87 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. Got the Commodore in the Aeroflow lane. I'm not sure what you got in your lane.
I think that's a Lancer. CJ Lancer.
Whoa, Adam's all over this stuff.
CJ Bigham.
Man, hey, we got Google in here.
The walking almanac over there. All right, very good. A little bit deep stage, that's all right. He's, he's going for the reaction time. Just trying to psych out Michael Elborn in the Aeroflow lane down there. Michael Elborn. Should be Mark Elborn up here? No, okay. All right, so both off actually really close 60 foot. 261 with a 2 to a 261 with a 4. Most Commodore drivers don't expect the Lancer to be on their door handle off the lights there. So, very good. What is in that Sigma?
I don't know, but
I don't think it's got an Astron motor in it.
I don't think so either. It seemed to come alive and have a really nice little whistling noise to it.
Yep. Very cool. Let's see, it's in the stage. And we've got a little Hyundai in the rocket lane by the looks of things.
They're actually a really good model because you could pretty much put 308, 302. They all
in the Sigma,
yeah, they fitted really well in the engine base.
Yeah. And I guess it's not a heavy chassis either. So if you do put something in there, it's pretty sporty, right?
Yep.
As we see, a 1280 at 101. Not many Sigmas run 1280.
Nah, 15.2 at 92 miles an hour.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we've got some late model BMW action down here, but we are just going to pause the proceedings. Looks like we've got a track walker down there near the line, just inspecting the track. But, geez, I tell you what, there's some wild performance. I know we mention it every time there's a couple of BMWs rolling around here at Sydney Dragway, but the car that's in the rocket lane down there, the G80 M3, is what a feat of engineering that thing is. All-wheel drive, turbocharged 6-cylinder, plenty of power. It's like 500 odd horsepower out of the factory. It's an ECU unlock and a remap away from 700 horsepower with almost no hardware changes. And you can stick it in D and let your grandma drive to church on Sunday if you want, and then come out here and run probably a 10.
That's insane, isn't it?
It's just wild. Like, yeah, they're expensive cars, but you're getting a lot for your money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And they do a long roof version as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd consider giving away a leg to have a G8. I think it's a G81, the wagon. Timeshare with kidneys. Yeah, good. Yeah. Well, I only need it for a couple of hours a day, right? But yeah, really nice. And the car in the Aeroflow lane looks like an F80 something M4. I think what's the 4, Adam? Do you remember if it's an F82 or an F83 or? I can never remember. I think it's F82. Again, someone will correct me, but same deal. Turbo, straight line, inline 6, great chassis. Like, you can come out here to the drag strip, you can run a killer time, and then if you want, you can go over to the Randy circuit, and you can have a ton of fun over there. You can just enjoy it on the street. All of those things are possible. So the only thing you got to figure out is making sure it's in the right mode. So, but nice launch for the M3 in the rocket lane there, a 163 60 foot, a little bit of tramp as well. So something to be done there, but it's going to streak on down for a 1097 with a 6 at 125 miles per hour, and he's probably just flicked the AC, climate control, and heated seats back on. So really, really nice combo. It's good to see what can happen down there, but you'll also see our track crew just giving a little mop up from the lanes from where that car was, and I bet that's a little bit of condensation from the AC system. So,
well, you guarantee the moment you do your burnout and come up to the line,
yep.
If that's when the condenser will pump out all the water.
Yep.
And if you don't get pushed out, you'd be really lucky.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, definitely. So really, before you even get near the tunnel, you want to make sure all your gear's all done up.
Yep.
But the moment you hop in the car, make sure everything's off for the night.
Yep. Absolutely. All right, so we're good to go. Next pairing up, we've got a Golf in the Rocket Lane and a little Tesla Model 3, by the looks of things. Not cluey enough to figure out the whether it's a performance or a standard or a dual motor or I don't know. There's a million different options with those.
There is in those, yeah. You got your single, your dual, or your performance. So
we'll tell in just a minute when it makes a pass.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we are aware that the looks like the live stream, the video and the cameras is frozen at the moment, but it's back. So we're good to go. All right, 1172 at 112 mile per hour for the Tesla, and it just flicked off for the Golf, so I missed that one.
So I reckon from that type of performance, probably a dual.
A dual motor, maybe?
Dual motor, yeah.
1170, I reckon a dual motor or performance or something like that. So
performance is usually a bit quicker than that.
Yeah, very, very impressive bit of technology.
Yes.
It's the fastest washing machine that you've ever seen.
Oh, absolutely.
Microwave, whatever, insert appliance here.
They could make more money if they made it a coffee machine.
Ooh, that would be convenient.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Mustang up against FG Falcon by the looks of things.
Falcon was in stage just a little bit off centre. I'm not sure if it was intentionally or not.
I think maybe first time it did roll through the beams, so had to back up for the right one. But 13.12 with a 9 at 109 for the Mustang.
And 15.3, 92 miles an hour. Well, here's the first of the VLs.
First of the toughies.
But up against this little hot rod down here.
Yeah, pretty cool little thing. Not too sure on the specs. We might get a better look at it as it comes back down the
indeed.
Return road.
We might get Stewie to grab him when he gets a sec.
Right, decent launch from the VL in the Rocket Lane. The hot rod is moving along pretty tidily too.
Well, 12.6, 1 on.
We've both got a case of the coughs up here. 12.69 at 103 for the VL and a 15.11 for the hot rod. So got those first runs out of the way down there for both competitors. And that is a spicy VL down there in the Aeroflow lane with a very stout burnout.
Yeah, that definitely set those wheels alight very quickly.
I like it. And then we've got the late model VF in the Rocket Lane, of course. So old school, new school. Both LS powered, which is not bad. All right, both into stage. Let's see who's got it. Not a bad reaction time from the VL in the Aeroflow lane. It will lead the way down the track. The GTS or R8, the VF has pretty decent top end, but 11.31 at 122 for the VL.
12.2 at 116 miles an hour for the VF. So yeah, that Commodore's got a bit there. I reckon it's probably got a little bit more.
Maybe a bit more in it.
Just sitting on it a bit.
Yeah. Should be right.
Well, the McLaren's out.
Yeah.
So he's up against a VS Commodore.
Yeah, is that one of the dialed in racing crew down there? I'm not sure.
No.
Pretty decent light, so it's possible. McLaren getting the launch control into play. Doesn't that get away well? 170, 60 foot. Very tidy. The VS will, of course, get there first. 13.16 at 111. And a 10.55 at 133 mile per hour out the gate for the McLaren.
Well, that definitely put in a fairly stout top end charge.
133 mile per hour is pretty. That's pretty good.
Yep. Well, we got the VL Commodore down the Rocket Lane up against the BMW.
Yep. little M2, G87 M2 down there. So super capable car. It's effectively an M3 rear-wheel drive wrapped in a smaller body. So same combination, but just rear-wheel drive.
I remember a while ago I went to a BMW release night, and it was when they were done the big release on the carbon fibre full body.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That, yeah, it was really, really interesting.
Oh, the i8? That little two-door sort of sports car thing?
It was one of the SUV type ones.
Oh, okay. Okay. EV one?
No.
No.
No, this is going
on carbon body.
Yeah. Very, it was just, they just had the bare shell sitting on the stand, and yeah, the way it's constructed, it was unbelievable.
Super cool. All right, so track crew just checking out what's happening with the VL here. It might have some sort of perspiration. Sweat and horsepower.
Yes.
There in the rocket lane.
Okay. We don't want to see them lights. Not those reversing lights.
Yeah. So, but it's safer just to let's back the car out, go back around. It's only early in the night, so let's get the car out, have a look, check over everything. You know, I'm sure people are sick of let's just hold up that car. Okay, yep, it's all good. We'll back him out of there. It's I start to sound like a bit of a broken record, but catch cans. Catch cans are one of the biggest things that people forget to empty, particularly with turbo cars and ethanol.
Yeah.
They tend to just gather a lot of vapor. They'll gather, maybe a little bit of oil itself if the thing's got run a lot of boost and it's only got a small catch can. It's easy to forget. With all the other prep that you're trying to do, I'm not saying that's what's happening with the VL, but with all the other things that you're trying to do, make sure you got your helmet and your gear and your this and your that and your logbook and your blah, 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 and you've put the car on the trailer. Maybe you didn't drain it the last time you made a pass. Or you've been driving around on the street a bit with a street registered car, all of a sudden the thing's full. It might not be oil, it might just be vapor, but when you put a bit of boost in it in the burnout, all of a sudden it's bleh, and it spills a bit onto the ground, and
they start to breathe a bit heavy. That's
all right. So pretty cool. It's not a Q, is it?
HJ.
J. There you go. I knew I was going to get corrected, but I can tell you that there's a VY Commodore Ute in the rocket lane.
Yep.
Good to see Eden back out here. So got away pretty nicely in the turbo Ute. 178.60. He's going to run it on through down there for a 10.01 with a 943 mile per hour.
And 13.0, 89 miles an hour. That's way off for that HJ.
Yeah, I mean, you don't usually turn up with a chute on the back to run 13 at 89 miles per hour. So, do you know the combo in that one, Mark?
No, I don't know. Nah.
Okay. Maybe Stewie can have a look and see.
Yeah, we will get Stewie down there.
Maybe it's on the bottle and he forgot to turn it on.
Yeah, quite possible. Nice Centura down there.
Yeah. Don't see too many of those. And it wouldn't be a race for real without Joe Sorbello down there in the Aeroflow lane, in the Skyline. Pretty decent pair of burnouts.
Yeah. They'll both get the finger pointed at them for going past the line.
What are you doing, mate? Centura's a little bit offline down there, but I'm sure once he gets back far enough, they'll square it up. Yeah, that'll do.
Never a real popular car, but for all the Chrysler lovers now, they are.
Yeah, well, that's right. Chrysler is one of those things where if you're a Chrysler man, you're a Chrysler man.
Yeah.
Through and through, right? But if you're not, you just sort of skim over it a little bit, I think, for the most part.
I think the Sarkis brothers sort of put a bit into that.
Yeah, yep. They paid it a great deal of justice. Nice pass. So 9.57 at 1:43 for Joe.
9.2, 1:45 for the Centura.
Yeah, came home really strong. Scott Whiteley down there, back in the almost grandpa spec VT Calais. It's you know, if it wasn't for the roll cage and the chute, you wouldn't expect this thing to run well into the 8s. So he's I believe tonight he's working on the dial-in for drag challenge.
Okay. Yep.
I think so, 850 class, and I think the last time out he mentioned he ran 848 on a 50 dial-in. So
wow. Okay.
Not too far off. Nice clean pass. He's got torque management, some traction control stuff organised down there, but 147 60 foot is taking it easy for that car. 877 with a 6 at 160 miles per hour. So pretty easy launch for that car.
Yeah, it was indeed.
I think that's a great shakedown pass for the night, and then Scotty will start hitting the page up button.
Yeah. Yep.
Not too much, because 850 is where we sort of want you to stop on a Wednesday night, but it's also where he's going to be running to in competition.
There's probably a really well set out car by the sounds of it. Like it's got the ability to run to the 8.4, but he wants to just take it back that little bit.
Yeah, it has run a 7, I believe.
Okay.
That car. So yeah, it's got a giant turbo in the front of it, and the mighty LS. So yeah, really good combination. Haltech ECU management. Yeah, it's done really good. I think shift right transmission.
Yep.
Steve is regular down here. So yeah, really good combination. I think DC Automotive up north do the tuning.
Yep.
And yeah, Scotty's been chipping away at that combination for quite a while. We were kind of building our, coming through with our cars at the same time,
yes.
both IRS and turbo LS combination, and then 4-link and whatnot. But Scotty's had a better priority than me, and he's running times, and mine's still sitting in the garage. So, but it's great to see him out there. There's a couple of bikes up to the line now here at Sydney Dragway. Got an 1111 with a 6 at 134 mile per hour.
And 16.2 at 84 miles an hour.
Good pairing down there. That looks like a late model Hayabusa, I think, in the like one of the latest generation Hayabusas. Looking by the lights, which is really all I can see from up here in the Aeroflow lane. Yeah. Very good. We started to see a few more of those late model Hayabusas come through.
Yeah, it doesn't take them long, does it?
No.
They start just working on the performance, and they just go faster and faster.
It's wild. A little red light for the racer in the Rocket Lane. No big deal tonight, but nonetheless, run on through for a 979 with a 3 at 144.
And 10.3 at 148 miles an hour. Big miles an hour out of that bike.
That's the booster, baby.
Well, guys, it is all happening down the back here in the staging lane. Still plenty of cars making their way through into scrutineering. And as you boys said, we've got a great mix of cars tonight. The McLaren GT5, which looks splendid in almost that British racing green, or the greenish colour that it is. It's beautiful. Of course, Eden down here, what are you smiling at?
Didn't you see that? 10.19, isn't it a 1.3?
You're close.
Oh, no. I'm not going to go for that anymore. I'm just going to go for it and send it a bit more. Because Joe's in front of me, he just Q jumped, and for Q jump, and I said he's 950, I think I have to put it on him.
Well, turn it up.
Turn up, I'll have to run in tonight.
No wonder you're smiling. Great to see the friendly camaraderie between all our racers down here. Great bunch of vehicles, boys, but plenty more cars that are still to come through scrutineering and join the lanes.
Hey, Stewie, can we get you to go for a wander and have a talk to the guy with the Centura? See what the setup on that car is.
Yeah, absolutely. When he comes back around, I definitely will. because there have been plenty of tougher Centuras over the years here at Sydney Dragway. And that one is as well, got a big set of radials on the rear end of it. So I'll just wait for him to come around and I'll do an interview.
Thank you.
All right, next pairing up, we've got someone who's very familiar with Sydney Dragway in the rocket lane there, Michael Riches, 066 on the tree, first pass of the night. No ring rust to knock off for that, gentleman. Really nice pass on the booster, 8777 at 150 miles per hour.
And 9.85 at 147 miles an hour. But Michael, a 1.37 in the 60.
Yep, that's getting it done on one of those bikes. Love it. All right. That's Angie. It's up down there in the Aeroflow lane. She's got herself a new bike, I believe.
Well, nice bike to step onto.
Oh, yeah. Did I hear Stewie say it was Bobby's bike?
I think you did.
I think, yeah, okay. All right, cool. Well, that's a good start. And then we've got Wally Hoster, of course, from with BC Performance down there on the Suzuki in the Rocket Lane. Well, he's got a few more rounds on that bike than Angie. Yes. I think it's the first time out on this new combination. So still some figuring out there. Wally crosses the line for a 10.176, 135 miles per hour.
And 17.0 at 57 miles an hour. And pretty much top of pass you'd expect for first time on the bike.
Yeah, I think there's probably, Angie probably wasn't real happy with getting away on that one and just decided to sort of click up a few gears and cruise on down, get it all figured out.
Yeah, on the subject of bikes, boys, I'd like to welcome Bushy, who's come up from down south, up here tonight. Of course, Michael Rich is also supported by Formation Riders, and Bushy is a big part of that group as well. And hopefully we get some more bikes turn up, because while it's breezy down here, Mark and Pat, it's not overly cold. So conditions still down here, very good for drag racing. And I did notice that Punisher Car Club are here tonight as well. They brought the big Jeep out. So it's great to see them here as well. We might get an interview with them a little bit later.
Yeah, great combination. Cool air, warm days,
yes,
and an open drag strip. I can't think of anything else that I would rather be doing.
No.
Racing maybe might be good. That might be something I need to get myself into gear on.
Yes. Yep. Where is the car at?
Yeah, no great new information on that one. Mark, he's still in my garage.
Yep.
Okay. No engine in it.
Yep.
But we're getting there soon. So directions changed a little bit. So yeah, we'll get there. Nothing new and exciting to say, unfortunately, mate. So I won't bore everyone with the same old info. But yeah, it's all there. We'll get around to it. All right, next pairing. We just saw a pretty wild front-wheel drive burnout from that little Triple S Pulsar as well. That was handbrake on and all of the torque steer. So he's up against the X5, which is back around for another pass. A 185 60 foot for that X5 is not exactly hanging around.
It's a big car.
It's a block of flats.
Yes,
that's good. That's good. 1337 with an 8 at 103.
And 14.499, so a little Pulsar sort of keeping him pretty honest.
Yeah. Just shy of that 100 mile per hour mark, which is 160 kilometres an hour for all of our metric viewers. Okay, next up, I can see Mazda 6 back up against the A45 by the looks of things.
We've got Shane Beekman just throwing out a big hello to everyone. And yeah, it's turning out to be a great night so far.
Absolutely, yep. Good night. Got plenty of time, plenty of runs to go, got plenty of cool cars down there in the lanes. So, and a wide variety, as we keep saying. Oh, big clutch dump for the Mazda in the Aeroflow lane. There's a couple of bunny hops there, but he's getting it done. A45 setting up the launch control, and we'll make a pass. Let's see what it does if you can hold it flat to the line this time. bit more representative. There you go, 12.42 at 113 miles per hour to a 14.81 at 100 for the Mazda.
So I say there's a bit more in that Merc. I'm sure I've seen those things running.
Yeah, I would
into
think
the
so.
11s.
I would think so, but it could just be, you know, a completely standard off the showroom floor model. I don't know. I don't have enough reference on those for the quarter mile times, but
okay.
All right. So Falcon gets away, but yeah, maybe a bit of clutch slip or some wheel spin or something from the Gemini in the rocket lane there, because it a 4.860 foot is
yeah,
you know, not quite right.
15.7 at 88 miles an hour for our Aeroflow.
Yeah, the Gemmy cruises through for a 25.1 at 49. Cruise being the operative word there. Still moving under its own power though, so we can't be too unhappy about it.
That's the main thing.
Yep.
So the VE Commodore down in the Aeroflow lane up against the Honda.
Yeah, a little Integra Type R by the looks of things, DC5. Why doesn't Honda make cars like that anymore?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like they got a Civic Type R that I think weighs as much as a Falcon or a Commodore.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
They were actually getting around that era. They were really on point with their cars. They had all ends of the market covered, like the Legend. That thing was just an absolutely like a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, that's right. Super handling all-wheel drive.
Yeah,
that was a feature of the Legend. Not exactly sure what the super handling bit of the all-wheel drive was, but it was a pretty cool name, SH all-wheel drive. So that Integra goes through for 15.86 with a 9 at 92 miles per hour.
And 16.9 for the Aeroflow lane.
Very good. All right, we've got the Statesman back up again. Is that a VR Statesman?
VS.
VS Statesman down there in the rocket lane.
Against the Lancer?
Or is that I think that's that blue Hyundai.
Oh, is it?
Yep. It's a close race right now. That Statesman just gets there at 15.04 to a 15.32. Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that, but nice pass by the Hyundai. Up next looks like an FG Falcon with the CJ Lancer back around again. So Lancer just getting used to the staging. And you might see every now and again people might roll through a little bit and drop that first bulb out and keep the second one and then back up to bring the lights back on again. You'll see the starter walk out and just get them to back right out of the staging beams so that they can come in appropriately and it resets the tree so that we know that it's going to time accordingly. It's just the way the equipment wants it all to work. Clean launch from both cars again. Really, we're getting a lot of really similar 60-foot times with these pairings, which is, you know, ultimately it's not the end of the world, but it's just interesting when you can see the numbers down here. It was a 12.34 to a 12.37, a 2.34 to a 2.37 in the 60-foot. Two very different cars doing the same thing. Okay, and looks like another Mazda 6 MPS.
Yep. Down
there in the Aeroflow lane with. Looks pretty sporty. So I didn't quite catch what the car was in the rocket lane though.
No, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah. Either way, a 15.57 with a 9 at 97 miles per hour to a 15.88 at 86 for that pairing.
It's the only problem when it starts getting a bit dark because all you see is tail lights and...
Yeah. And I know everyone at home's going, that's not a blah blah, it's a what's it called? And you know, I used to be the same. I used to do the same thing before I was up here in the box. It's much harder than you think to pick a car when you've not seen anything except its taillights in the dark. Much harder. That's my excuse. I'm going to get on with it now. So
yeah, it works for me.
Yeah. 12.83 at 107 for the FG in the Aeroflow lane and a 17.59 at 75 for the Ranger. On the brakes early, I think, for the Ranger.
We've got the Tesla down in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, up against the M3. So that burnt orange M3 back around again.
Well, Mark and Pat, down the staging lanes, we've got the Centura here, and you boys wanted to find out a little bit about the car. I've got the driver here. G'day, mate. What's your name?
Anthony.
Anthony, welcome to the Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. We've been pretty impressed by this thing. This is quick. Tell me a little bit about it, please, mate.
It's a NA-powered small block Ford, pump fuel. It's actually a full street car. It's all there. It's even got a stereo. So yeah, that's pretty much what it is. C4, Borg Warner. Yeah.
So, if you don't mind me asking, what made you go with the Ford, mate? I would have thought you may have kept a Hemi in it.
It's a long and involved story. This belonged to a close friend of mine who isn't around anymore. And I've always liked my small block Fords, so it's pretty much a Capri. It's got the same engine bay, and and it's engineered and
you on the weekends?
Look, I don't too much anymore. It's pretty angry. I used to when it had a milder engine, but not so much anymore.
And is this the type of car that you would build, say, for drag challenge, or it's just it's a toy to bring out?
Done 2 drag challenges in this car. When 16 and 17, I think I did them, but it had a very, very mild engine in it, like 11 O's it was running.
Well, mate, it's a beautiful looking car. The boys upstairs appreciate it. Now that I've seen it a bit closer up, it is impressive, mate. Just to look inside it, you know, it's like being in a time warp. It's like it just has not changed.
No, it's a lot like that, yeah.
Well, Anthony, thank you very much for bringing the Centura out, and we look forward to seeing more runs from you tonight.
Thank you.
There you are, boys. The Chrysler Centura.
Beautiful, Stu. I can't say I was expecting a small block Ford in there, and a spicy one at that. 145 mile per hour from that small block Ford in that Centura. That's unreal.
I was actually
I wasn't expecting that either.
I thought it'd have a 440 or something like that in it.
Yeah. No, very credit to Anthony and his lost mate. So great to see the car back out here and meaning something for everyone.
Yeah, and 2 drag challenges under his belt. So.
That's, I guess you'd probably call that a quiet achiever, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really cool. All right, so we'll get back to some more racing down here. We can see more and more new cars coming through the lanes, which is always good to see. More and more people have made their way down to Sydney Dragway here. You can see R35 GTR in the Rocket Lane up against the FG Falcon in the Aeroflow.
Yeah, these GTRs, you just never know what to expect out of them.
Yeah, that one might run 12 or it might run a 9. You don't know. Looks the same.
Hey, Pat and Mark, I've been quite impressed with this little Mitsubishi Lancer that's down here. It's got a Precision Racing sticker on it, but, you know, from the outside, it really looks like your stock box street style Evo, but you look on the inside, this thing's got race seats, it's got got roll cage in it. I mean, it means the business, and I'm interested to see how it goes. Running standard street rubber on it, so it may hinder them just a little bit. But, you know, anything that comes out of Precision Racing, it's going to be quick. It comes from the Punisher Motorsports Club. And, of course, we've got SRT Girl, which is just coming through the tunnel now. So can't wait to see that car go down. Been a little while since we've seen it. They're great supporters of Aeroflow Race for Real. That's the Punisher Motorsports Group. Make sure you check them out on Facebook.
Yeah, good deal, Stu. We'll keep an eye on those cars. Wild Audi RS4, I think it is, in the Rocket Lane. The Audi wagon down there gets out, getting a little crossed up off the launch. 1183, 120 miles per hour.
And 13.5 at 116 miles an hour, which is a bit of a surprise out of that VK because it just sounded so tough.
It sounded pretty crisp, yeah. Yep. So maybe, caught a gear, or I didn't hear it on the limiter or anything in the track mics, but either way, I'll figure it out and go from there. And as we expected, anything can happen with that GTR. It was like 10:30 or something.
It was.
But yeah, very cool.
Well, the good thing is, guys, it's just water that is down here.
All right, so it looks like we've got just a little bit of a tidy up down there on the racing surface, but in the meantime, we'll get the opportunity to give a shout out to some of the events that are coming up. So Friday, the 3rd of October, COTS, King of the Streets, Roll Racing, Round 6 is back here at Sydney Dragway, brought to you by Sydney Dragway. Of course, Turbo Smart, PRP and Motive Video. It's where all the wildest roll racing cars can come out here and absolutely unleash on the beautiful Sydney Dragway surface. So no traction issues to be found out here. It'll be great to see another round. Great festival sort of vibe at those events. So make sure if you haven't checked one out, check it out soon. Then the following Friday, the 10th of October, we have Bike Night. It is back here at Sydney Dragway. We know Bike Night's always hugely popular with a great following of riders making their way down, whether it's a street rod or a hyperbike or something along those lines. You can run it down the strip. Again, brought to you by Sydney Random Riders and Heavy Duty Magazine. And then after that, thank God it's Friday, Halloween edition, the 31st of October. If you want to get some spooky skids going on, make sure you get on down to Sydney Dragway. We've got pro burnout cars, we've got amateur burnout cars, we've got one of everything. It's going to be a bit of a theme for Halloween, so why not dress up? You know, bring the kids down, you can get them in a bit of a Halloween dress up, and it'll be one hell of a time as always. Thank God it's Friday. We're going to continue to make sure that the racing service is nice and safe for all the following races, but in the meantime, we'll duck off to a couple of ads and be right back here at Aeroflow Race4Real.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
are back racing at Aeroflow Performance Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway. So thanks for joining us here at the track and online with our streams via Facebook or YouTube, Sydney Dragway Official. As we see big Y62 Nissan Patrol get on down the track up against the Mustang.
I'll tell you what, the Mustang's not...
the Patrol got away pretty well.
It did indeed. I was surprised with that. I thought the Mustang would have just been pulling away.
I got a feeling the Mustang driver had a bead of sweat running down their forehead for the first half of that race. But yeah, pretty cool. VK56, I think it is, the engine in the Patrol, starting to get a bit of traction in a lot of aftermarket engine swap situations there. They're quite a good bit of kit. Just haven't had the notoriety because, you know, you're in a Patrol, right? So, but yeah, people are starting to get around it and making some pretty impressive power figures with a bit of boost on board.
Big SRT.
Yep, SRT girl down there in the Aeroflow lane. That Mopar engine sounds the business.
12.1, 111 miles an hour.
It's a 1240 at 115 for the Rocket Lane. Yeah, that's a pretty healthy burnout from the VL there. It's got the right stance, it's got the right look to be doing mean burnouts. Let's see what it can do on the quarter. Gets away pretty well, 167, 60 foot. Not bad at all. I think the VE in the Aeroflow lane had a bit of traction issues coming off the line.
Yeah, it just sounded like it just sort of fell into a big hole.
Yeah, 12.08 with a 108 mile per hour for the VL.
And 14.1 at 101 miles an hour.
Here we go. There's this little spicy Evo that Stu was talking about up against the McLaren. Evo gets away. And the McLaren is going to round him up here in the big end. Yeah, he's going to get a no Monica situation, but the Evo, it held on as long as it could, but 10.52 with a 4 at 135 miles per hour for McLaren, very nice. It was a 13.9 for the Evo in the Aeroflow lane. Or Holden versus Ford action down here, Mark.
Yeah, indeed. The VL up against the XB, yeah.
Well, that's what my guess was going to be, but as always, I'm happy to be corrected. Looks like a pretty tidy sort of street guard.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
You know, we can't always see like the finer details when it comes to the cars from up here in the commentary box, but you can pick a tidy car. You know, the lights, the way they catch the paint, and all that sort of thing. It's always pretty easy to tell that you've got a nice one. VL gets away really cleanly. He's going to cross the line down there for an 11.34 at 122 miles per hour.
And 13.9 at 109 miles an hour for the Ford.
Nice, okay, so the little hot rod back out again. I'm not good enough with my body styles to know what that's based off, but I'm thinking something late 20s. I don't know if it would be a 30-odd model. I had a little bit of experience on Saturday with Bangers and Mash.
Oh yeah,
seeing a bunch of different hot rods down here, but again, happy to be corrected. And then we've got the late model G87 M2 in the Rocket Lane. So two very different ways of going about things down there.
With the rod, just limping away.
Didn't really want to take part down there, but 11.25 with a 3 at 133 miles an hour for that M2. So it's definitely making its way.
Well, that rod didn't sound real good at the end of its burnout either.
Yeah, okay. That's a bit of a shame. Stewie?
Yeah, boys, I was a little bit pumped actually. During the week, I've been talking to a bloke on Facebook in relation to rotaries, and I used to be in the rotary scene a long time ago. And we're just mulling over photos from the early 2000s, and of course I put up a photo of a very well-known Mazda called Buzz to Buy that used to be around back in the day. And I just saw this ute come out. It's got a big set of radials on the rear end of it and the big Race Solutions performance sticker on the rear end. Of course, those guys have been up at Penrith for a very, very long time. And man, I still remember Buzz Buy. That thing was a weapon. So if I'm interested to see what this Falcon can do for us. It is street registered, but he has got the set of pro radials on the rear end. So being a ute, it might be a little bit taily, but I can't wait to see the progression of this car as we see it out more often.
Well, Stu, I actually seen that car coming through scrutineering and then going down towards the staging lanes, and I could see a few bars hanging out from underneath, so it's had a bit of rear suspension work on it as well, so I reckon it'll probably hook up fairly well.
I think that's the shop ute from Race Solutions, isn't it, down there in the rocket lane? I think it was out last week.
Not really
from
sure.
memory. Yeah, I think Maroon and the boys have thrown that together as a. It's just a bit of a, bit of fun from the shop side of view, and show customers what they can do with the Barra combination.
Just a few bits and pieces just laying around the shop.
Yeah, of course.
Well, those guys have been around for well over 20 years now, and they certainly know their stuff. So if you're in Penrith, guys, and you're thinking about doing something to your car, make sure you go and see the guys at Race Solutions Performance, and those guys should be able to direct you in the right direction or give you any advice anyway if you're looking at doing anything. But a great mix of cars out the back, guys, is I didn't think tonight would be that big after our 4x4 theme night last week, but I can tell you that out the back there are some pretty killer rides. And speaking about killer rides, Pat, we've got this brown coloured Mustang back again this week. Mark, last week this thing was on a mission. It's just underneath you in the tunnel. That is one seriously quick fastback Mustang.
Sweet, well, we'll check it out when it comes through. And I have been corrected by Cruel Intentions on the live chat. That hot rod is a Model A Roadster, around a 28.
Okay.
See? Late 20s. I said, I got it.
Yeah.
I had it in one. Beautiful. Thanks for the correction there, Cruel Intentions. I love it. That was a stout burnout from the Race Solutions ute down there. So let's see if I think I did see on their socials that they came out last week and they were they had to get their head around the 60-foot.
Yeah, okay.
So, the short track game wasn't quite where they wanted it. So yeah, we'll see if they've figured that out on this pass. Can hear some boost coming up. It's certainly getting out of the hole a little bit nicer there. A 167 60-foot. Great reaction time from the driver in the Aeroflow lane, an 091. The ute goes through for a 10.027 at 145 miles per hour. So yeah, I think they fixed the short track a little bit there.
And 13.0 for the Aeroflow lane. Yeah, I think they have.
I think maybe I'd suggest stopping in with the IHRA officials and grabbing a real street license if there's no other IHRA license present with that ute, and it'll be able to enjoy the rest of the VY Commodore gets away in the Aeroflow lane up against the X Series ute. X Series ute in the Rocket lane.
112 miles an hour.
To a 1679 at 74. That ute's gone quicker than it did earlier in the night.
Got a nice looking LX Tirana down in the Rocket lane, up against this Mustang in the Aeroflow lane.
Ooh, it's got some RPM on board.
Oh yeah. And it gets it to the ground pretty well.
I like it.
Yeah, I dare say, Mark, that this might be a relatively new build. It's a first-timer down here in the Tirana.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that car before, Stu.
Yeah, I can't say I have either, but the interior on it is just out of this world. The inside matches the outside. A lot of work and a lot of money has gone into the inside of it. But keep your eyes on the Mustang, ladies and gentlemen. Left-hand drive. It is very, very quick.
Ooh, on the two-step, dumps the clutch. Off we go. 156, 60 foot is very competitive, so really nice. The Tirana getting away pretty well also. 11.20, 122.
And 11.9 in the Mustang.
Out of it well early
Yep.
in the Mustang there. Hopefully all's good. It is a manual car, I think, isn't it, the Mustang? It seemed to hop like it was a manual, but I don't know if that was trans brake launch, but...
Yeah, I think it was, probably more the trans brake. It,
fair enough. I could see
plenty
it.
of revs.
I'd see some little flames popping out of the pipes down there on the two-step, which is pretty cool.
Okay, just rolling both of these cars out.
Might have missed the race number coming through to the lanes. Okay, here we go. Both interstage. We've got the 300C in the Aeroflow lane, and the VF GTS in the Rocket lane gets away really well. 148, 60 foot.
It was moving around a bit off the line.
Oh yeah, 954 at 151 miles per hour.
And 13.5, 107 miles an hour.
I think that gentleman should follow the Race Solutions unit past the IHRA official and get that real street license. It's definitely knocking on the door if there's no cage in that thing.
Yeah, definitely got out of the hole really nice. Got a little bit loose and he'd done a good job hanging on to it.
Yep.
Oh, Joe's car's a little bit smoky across the line. 9.6, 140 miles an hour.
970 at 136 for Falcon in the Rocket lane.
Leading back out in the Commodore Ute and got the VL back out again. Okay, we do just have the lights on at the moment.
Yeah, I think we might be checking out something in the deep end of the track down there, so we just want to make sure that everything's all good to go.
I did see a big puff of smoke out the back of Joe's car as he just crossed the line, which is very unusual.
Yeah, it's quite a reliable combination, that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's nothing like being down here in the lanes and being right in the thick of our motorcycle competitors down here. Love the helmet. That is cool. That is cool. What's your name, man?
Sorry?
What's your name?
Angus.
Angus, welcome to Aeroflow Race4Real. Enjoying the night?
Yeah, 100%. I just made this race. I nearly missed out on it, but came just in time.
Tell us a little bit about your bike, mate.
It's a 2002 Yamaha FZ1. It's a bit of a Frankenstein, but it goes all right.
Well, as long as you enjoy it, Angus, and it's great to see you here, mate, and we need more bikes.
Sorry?
We need more bikes.
100%. Wait for bike night.
Absolutely, because that's coming up on the 10th of October. Great to see Angus out here. Of course, Michael Richards on board Red Mist, running the 105 VP Racing Fuel on board. How you been, mate?
Pretty good. It's the 109, actually.
Now, first run, mate, how did it feel?
It felt pretty good. 877 with a 7 off the trailer. Felt pretty good. Track was there, so hopefully it'll still be there now. Go, hopefully try and dip into an 860 something. That's the goal every Wednesday night, so we're nearly there.
Now, you're talking earlier tonight before the event started, you were saying that the rear tyre on this bike's getting a little bit old, just to say it nicely. How much of a difference does that make, say compared to a tyre like what Angela's running, which is brand new? Does it hinder you or help you?
Well, when you've got a brand new tyre, you've got other things to think about, like tyre release agent on it, so you need a big, strong burnout to get that off, or else you will spin the tyre. It's probably better being closer to the bald side than the fresh side, I'd say, but the number of heat cycles that I put through this tyre in a short period of time, the rubber just goes hard, so I replace them before they get to the tread wear indicators, because that's just how we've got to do. So.
Well, you've got a fair bit of racing coming up as well, I understand. So you're going to be doing a fair bit of travelling. You looking forward to it?
Yeah, looking forward to it. Obviously, this weekend we've got the New South Wales State Championship here, and then the following weekend we have the Spring Nationals in Adelaide at the Bend, so I'll be going down there to race and mod bike.
Oh, we can't wait to see you, mate. You know, everybody from Sydney will be cheering you and all your fellow New South Wales Welshmen down the track. So it's going to be huge, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a big event. They've even had to reopen their bookings because they didn't account on so many entrants. So it'll be a fantastic event. Top fuel, nitro funny car, top fuel bike, pro stock bike. It's going to be a good event.
Well, it's great to chat with you, Mick, and we'll get this track cleaned up, and we'll soon see a Red Mist doing its thing. Of course, supported by Formation Riders. Now, I did mention that I'd seen Bushy floating around. Of course, he's made the trip up from down south. There he is. He's in the viewing box. I might grab a word from him, because a lot of people hear me often talk about Formation Riders, and they don't necessarily know what Formation Riders is. So, hey, we got the man here. Of course, Bushy's been in the bike scene for a long, long time, mate. Welcome back to Sydney, Bushy.
Yeah, thanks, mate. It's been a long few driving hours. Palmyra was 23 hours. We're back here, then we're back to the Bend next week. At the moment, it's just a night for a test for everyone, and we just hope it's a good, safe night for everyone. Formation Riders, what it is about, it's a community charity. We help kids out in that. But what we're trying to do is get these big road bikes to go on a ride, but in formation. Not all over the road like wild boys. If you want to do burnouts, wheel stands, go right ahead. We'll videotape you and show it to the police. We don't want nothing to do with that. We're trying to get respect as a bunch of good, sensible riders. And they're all ages, all classes. We don't matter what colour, what religion, everyone's welcome. But it's about being sensible, having a great day, and everyone getting home safely. And we help the community at the same time, you know, so we're all giving back.
Well, mate, I'm pleased you came up, because, as I said, Formation Riders, people have heard about it, but they don't know about it. But now that they do, people get involved with it. If you ride a bike, definitely either get in touch with Formation Riders on Facebook.
It's around, mate. We're more than happy to help you out, hook you up to what you want to know. But, yeah, it's about everyone having a ride and just being safe, not going on a group ride and thinking, oh, I don't want to be with a bunch of clowns. You actually just go out, formation, staggered, bit of common sense, everything's all good. And we're not getting hammered by the authorities for doing silly stuff.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. And I'll tell you what, we've got a big bunch of bikes here tonight. Is there any bikes that have caught your eye so far?
Oh, there's a nice little Beamer out there, a lot of carbon on. That's very fancy. There's a couple here. You just can't underestimate anything, and anything's possible on the day.
That's exactly right. Mate, it's good to see you up here again. Of course, I always love catching up with Bushy boys. He's a big part of the motorcycle drag racing community. As you said, he does a lot of travelling, and he never gets sick of it. Now, we are doing a little bit of a clean-up on track at the moment. And look, I just figure while we're down here, and he's got the helmet on, so yeah, that won't stop him. This man could talk underwater. I mean that nicely. What's going on, Eden?
Nothing new, mate. Just waiting.
So, you know, I didn't see what Joe did then. So, you know, you going to catch him time-wise?
I've been staring him up lately. He ran a 950 before, and I just went and stared him up and said, oh, is that all you're running, Joe? He goes, I left in second gear and something else. I go, we'll do that against me.
Now, are you going to work it up a little bit for this run?
Yeah, I did. I ran at 10:19. I'm pretty happy. That'll run for the Super Street on the weekend, track championships. So now I'm turning up, run 950s, something.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it. He wants to run 950s tonight. You boys up in the commentary box get the best view.
On TSR, on street tyres.
Oh, yeah, that's on street tyres. Uprated street tyres. It's great to have Eden here from Area 51. And of course, not racing tonight, unfortunately, but Sammy Jo Johnson is here from Dialed In Racing. What's going on, Sammy?
As you can see, I have a new addition, trying to take some photos, get some content, and just hang out with my friends.
That's the way to do it. Now, I did see the boss man flying around somewhere. Is he racing tonight?
Yeah, in a weapon, Hyundai i30.
Oh, they can be a weapon.
15.2, 15.3?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, Hollywood comes out at our New South Wales State Champs, runs in Street Fighter.
We've got plenty of them. I can't wait to see Brett actually cut a light in this thing, though, because he left 3 business days late.
I should go and find him and, like, stir him up, because I'm kind of in that mood. I always get in that mood when I do an interview with Eden. You know, he just has that effect on me. But what a great turnout. Big thank you to everyone who's turned up so far for Aeroflow Race4Real. It ain't a race meeting without our racers and also our crowd that are here tonight as well. You guys are just as much a part of the family as everybody else. Now, all these bike guys, they're all here in the helmets. They've all got their race faces on, or they're on their mobile, probably telling the missus that they're, just out with the boys, but they're actually at the racetrack. It's great to see. Now, the DC Jap, Calais, that Pat was talking about earlier, it is running the numbers tonight. What's going on, mate?
Hey, mate, how are you?
Oh, all right. How's that first run?
Not too bad. Had a few little issues, but yeah, it was good.
What, major issues or just...
No, not really. Just trying to run at 850, so for drag challenge, so just, yeah.
Well, conditions out here, I mean, we've got that driving into that headwind. It's still a good temperature. It's not that cold. So, hey, anything can happen.
Yeah, no, the track's good tonight. Everything's good there. I was here on Friday for the test and tune. Everything was good. Yeah.
Well, it's great to see the DC Jap, or DC Tuning, Commodore out. We look forward to seeing more of it throughout the year. Now, Ross the boss, Bilby, is here tonight as well. He's got that look on his face that, oh no, Rocket's coming with the mic. What's going on, mate?
Not much, man.
How was that first pass?
That was good. Good reaction. 007. Yeah, not bad. I beat Joe. I'll rub it in while he's broken.
Well, he did say that he had to relearn how to drive the Skyline before, but I think he's just, stirring me up.
Oh, back down there was a lot of smoke coming out the back of it, and there's a few sparks. So, I think it might be history.
Well, that's not good. So you're supposed to be racing that car this weekend.
Yeah, he is. I think he'll probably bring the Holden out. So, because the Sylvia died last week. So, yeah. So the only car he's got left is the Holden.
Well, the Holden's the last standing for a reason. Now, another man that I don't get to chat to because he hasn't been here for a few weeks, but our #1 spectator, he just lives and breathes drag racing, and he's very much a part of the Sydney Dragway family. Ross, welcome back, mate.
It's good to be back, mate. It's been about 4 months now since I've been here, but I still kept an eye on the live stream. I love the sport. I haven't given it away, so it's good to be back, mate, and it always gives me a thrill.
Now, we've got a fair few cars here tonight. Really good turnout. Is there anything that's really caught your eye so far?
Oh, my God, I'll be here for a week to select what good cars, all good cars. I saw a Goldie VL there before. What a beautiful looking motor car that was. Good spray job on it. And, no, they're all good, and my credit goes to all these guys that come out to race. Something.
Mate, you're on camera. We're going all around the world. Adam's our camera operator upstairs. Absolute gun when it comes to making us sound good and everything that he does for us on the production side of things. Mate, drag racing, now getting into the warmer months. Everything's starting to come out of hibernation. People are starting to come back out. We've got a great bunch of bikes here tonight. great to see a whole heap of cars here. You're looking forward to our more state champs and our national events coming up?
Yeah, I know you've got the Nitros come up now. It was cancelled. It's going to be in November. I'm looking forward to it. And it was my first day back here on Saturday, just gone. And the Mangus and Mash, that was absolutely fantastic. See the old gases and that. It brings back memories of yesteryear, the old Castle Ray days and that. But no, it's getting better, and the categories are getting better, and the race is getting more intense, as they say. But it's getting better and better. But I don't know, I might have plans at the moment, but still run a car here, but not top fueling like that. You've got to have money to do all that sort of thing. But yeah, to go to Street Fighter or something like that, so I don't dismiss it. I like to still have a go at it. And mate, it's just, it's a real adrenaline thing, fair dinkum. It's really good. But it's good to be back, and I've been talking to a few people, and a few people have been coming up and asking me if everything's all right and stuff like that. And I really appreciate it. And you guys in commentary, you do an excellent job. Really, really good job, mate.
Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. Well, that's one of our #1 spectators, and as I said, he is very much a part of family here at Sydney Dragway. And, you know, it's one thing he touched on. You know, our community here in Sydney at the moment, Pat and Mark, like, let's be honest, we've probably got one of the best street scene, if not the best street scene in the country here in Sydney. You know, I haven't been to Perth, but I've been up to Willowbank, and don't get me wrong, they've got a fantastic street scene up there as well. But if you look at the demographic of vehicles that we have here tonight and the style of vehicles, I think we've got the better range of cars, everything from, you know, little four-bangers all the way through to some steel bumpered cars. Of course, a lot of the modern day, we've got some Euro cars here. And I really got to say too, Mark and Pat, since Adam put on that Euro Day here at Sydney Dragway, I think that really kind of opened a lot of people's eyes from the European side of things. And it's great to see them coming out away from that event and coming out and supporting what we do here at Sydney Dragway's Aeroflow Race for Real.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there, Stewie. I mean, you know, we all want to see whatever it is that anyone's got come and, you know, lay a time down here at Sydney Dragway. And as we've said many times in the past, if it's fast, it's cool. Doesn't matter what it is. But yeah, it is good to see a lot more Euros out here. You know, I mean, let's face it, we can't buy a new Holden or a HSV or FPV or something like that anymore. So you've got to look to some alternatives. You know, yeah, you can still get Mustangs from Ford and whatnot, but there's not. Take it easy, mate.
Sorry, mate.
But you know, we don't have that many options when it comes to, you know, the traditional vehicles that we're going to see out here. So yeah, if you want something new and high performance, well, Euro's sort of the direction that you're kind of looking these days, unless you're building something old school and you know, rebuilding something like that. But yeah, it's good to see all kinds out here, and we are blessed here in Sydney to have basically an entire calendar, a full calendar year of racing all year round, thanks to our sort of, you know, the weather is always pretty kind compared to some areas of the world and even the country indeed. I know Perth shuts down for a little while and whatnot, but yeah, it's good to see everyone's getting out here and having a go. I think Eden did try and turn it up because he got a little loose down there, but the VL has gotten out pretty well with an early shut off. And the chutes dropped at 9.59 with a 7 at only 89 miles per hour. So a lot more to come from that VL down there. And unfortunately, I think Eden's maybe done a drive shaft or something.
Yes, I think he may have.
Down there, but we'll just have to keep an eye on that combination.
He did launch it out at a 1.4, so
yep, it's starting to lean on it. Might have had the boost ramping in a little quicker on that pass, but hopefully the track's all good to go. We'll just make sure that the track walkers get it all and looking. And a quick shameless plug. I want to say hello to my daughter who's watching at home. Apparently, I've been told to give the wind up. We'll say hello because she's got to go to bed. So good night, Georgie. Love you. And I love my wife as well, Sana. So otherwise, I'll lose some brownie points if I don't mention her on that one. But yeah, good to see everyone out here at Sydney Dragway. Looks like there's nothing untoward on the track there. We've got the next pairing going through the burnouts.
Yeah, we've got this absolutely brilliant looking Centura up against the HJ.
HJ again, no massive burnout.
No,
something different going on with this combination. Maybe they've changed up something.
I wonder if they're just testing, because this thing's done some really smick numbers.
Yeah. Could be something like a new converter, or some change to the combination that means the guys have got to get their head around the whole process again. Real shame to hear Joe Sorbello had a bit of an issue in the big end of the track down there. I know he's always out here and ready to race, but yeah, a bit odd to see him have an issue. Centura gets away cleanly, a 9.33 to the 60 for the Centura.
Jeez.
Holy moly, it's going to cross for a 9.25 at 145 mile per hour. A 9.33 at the 60? Am I seeing that right? I'm not sure.
That's not right.
No, I don't think so. No, but nonetheless, still a super clean pass down there, as we see Sean Sorbello coming up to the line now in the VS. Or VRVS, I can never pick it from behind. Gets away with a nice clean launch.
Well, boys, just down here having a look at Eden's ute, and the stub axle has gone.
It's left the chat.
It's left the chat. There is part of the axle that is hanging down, and it is not attached to where it should be. So that's a bit unfortunate there for Eden.
Well, he did launch it out pretty hard, so...
He launched it hard. He said he was turning it up. So he's got to... He made his bed. He's going to have to lay in it. But the convenient thing about that IRS rear end is if you've got an 8mm hex socket, you're good to go.
Yep.
Pop that shaft out, change it out, put the next one back in. Well, hopefully it's just the half shaft, not the actual stub, because that's a little bit more involved. But nonetheless, Eden's all over it. He knows his car. He'll be able to get that happening.
You would virtually bring one out with you.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I used to bring a pair.
Did you?
When mine was IRS. Yep. The axle is really convenient. Holden was brilliant for setting up that IRS like it did. If it was a base model open center V6 car, or if it was a GDS HSV, they all had the same half shafts.
Oh.
From like VR through to VZ, I'm pretty sure. The half shafts were all exactly the same.
Yep.
So you could just find anything. Someone reckon a V6 wagon or whatever, just go, hey man, I'll give you $50 for your axles, and you got a spare pair of CV.
Yeah.
So nice and easy. The stubs were a little bit harder to find, but if you had that same, some car wrecking, it was easy enough to put them back in there. And yeah, 1.45 was about the limit on my car before it started to pop the stubs in the diff. But yeah, they're surprisingly capable if you've got the rear end set up right for it, and easy to change. So sometimes it's nice just to have that cheap weak link as opposed to an expensive weak link.
Yeah.
All right, nice pass down there for the bike. 10.35 with a 143 miles per hour to an 11.22 in the Aeroflow lane.
Glad you grabbed that one.
Yes, I did see it.
I actually got distracted by the Commodore coming down the return road.
Very good. All right, next pair of bikes up. Yeah, that VL was on a mission.
Yes.
For the short track there, it was sort of, quite spicy to half track. I don't remember what the half track time was, but it was offered early with the shootout at about 3/4 track.
Yes.
So plenty more to come from that one. Okay, we've got 981 at 147 miles per hour in the Aeroflow lane to a 961 at 144 miles per hour in the Rocket lane. 003 reaction time from the racer in the Aeroflow lane. Very nice. Okay, you can see that. I'm pretty sure it's a late model, new generation Hayabusa down there in the Aeroflow lane up against Wally Hoster on the Suzuki.
Got Stewie just mopping up.
He's a good lad.
Man of many talents.
Yes, indeed. Nice launch from Wally Hoster, 0.92 on the reaction time.
Not a lot between these two bikes.
No, the booster does stretch its legs a little bit towards the end there. 9.86 at 149.
And 9.96 at 143. Michael Richards, nice big burnout.
Reaction time from Richards with the 132.60. Super consistent as always. Crosses the line for an 8.69 with a 250 miles per hour.
And 13.0 at 92 miles an hour for the bike in the Aeroflow lane. Michael's just clean as 0.019 reaction.
Just lines up, does the business, comes back around. All right, so I think Angie back down there in the Aeroflow lane. Stu, is that right?
Yeah, that's 100% right. Interesting part, just having a chat with Angela before she came out. And obviously she said she's just got to do a bit of a bigger burnout. Obviously brand new tyre on board that bike. But also she said the clutch is very, very different to even her road bike that she's ridden in the past. And just getting used to this combination of bike from Bobby that used to belong to Bobby Joe Simmons. So she'll creep up on it.
Yeah, no doubt. I think I can see, good 11.94, 130 miles per hour. So big improvement on the previous pass.
Stepped it right up.
Yeah, but still just feeling things out when it comes to the clutch and getting the bike away from the line down there. It's always a bit tricky to get used to a new combination, something you've never been on before. Okay, back into the four-wheel action down here. I believe it's a little A45 in the Aeroflow lane this time. Up against the X5 in the Rocket lane.
This Beamer, pretty consistent. 13.1, 103 again.
It's, great combo.
And 12.5 for the Aeroflow lane.
Oh, you got me on that one, Mark. I missed the time that time round. So good deal. All right, we've got the BA Falcon back up against the R32 GDS.
A little bit of a hop out of the GDS off the line.
The Falcon fading a little bit there at around mid-track. Hopefully it can make its way.
14.8, 99 miles an hour for the GDS.
And the Falcon does make it to the line under its own power, which is good, but something not happy about the whole proceedings there in the Rocket lane, but I'm sure it won't be an issue. They'll get it on down through the braking area, hopefully. We can continue to race. Okay, now this is something a little bit different down here. I can see a little Lancer, is it like a CE or a CC Lancer in the Rocket lane with a bit of a combination of panels here. Yeah, up against the Hyundai i30N, I think. That Lancer makes me suspicious. I've got a feeling there's something underneath that bonnet that probably wasn't there out of the factory. And it did go around the burnout box as well, so I'm guessing it's got drive shafts in the back of it.
I just had a quick chat downstairs, boys, with Mark Elborn, who normally races a Ute from Power Plus Race Fuels. And he's out here tonight in his wife's car. He said, Mark, he's just cut the best slide that he's done for a while in his wife's car, better than he does in the race car.
So we're going to see him in Street Fighter on the weekend instead of Super Street.
Well, 13.5, 101 for the Hyundai. So yeah, you picked that one.
Yeah, that Mitsubishi though was all wheel spin off the line.
Oh wow!
I think, yeah,
Okay.
so, something going on there.
Well, here is Mark Elborn in the Commodore, otherwise affectionately known around the scene as the Drag Gnome. He is the Drag Gnome, and
he resembles that remark.
a very, very tough racer in his own right. As you mentioned, Pat, in Super Street, he's right up there with the points, but obviously a bit of work's being done to the ute.
Yeah, he was running out at Bangs and Mash on the weekend. They've stepped up to the 308, I believe, from the almighty 253, Stewie. So yeah, I think Mike was getting his head around that new combination as well. Like you don't, those that know Holden engines probably go, oh, 253 to a 308, you know, like not a big deal. But when you've been running brackets with a certain combination for years, effectively, to change it in some way just means that you've got a whole big learning curve again.
Well, the other thing too, just below you guys in the Aeroflow lane is Brett Stutchbury, who's actually driving Sharon's Hyundai tonight. And I just had to chat to him just then, just before he came out for his run. And he was just saying he was actually surprised how quick and consistent this car is. He's down in the low 15s.
Yep.
It's not an i30N, it's just your standard i30.
Yep.
But obviously it's a little bit different to his 9-second turbo LS Commodore that he normally races.
No.
But he's having a ball. He's having fun, and that's the main thing. It just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to have the quickest car. As long as you're consistent and you enjoy your racing, that's all that matters.
Yeah, spot on, Stu. So I think we're going to have a Street Fighter takeover from Dialed In Racing on the next Track Champs, maybe. It's always possible, but you know, whatever it is that you've got to bring out here, it's always still a good way of getting your eye in for reaction time on the tree.
Yep.
So we'll see how Brett goes in the I-30 down the Aeroflow lane.
Up against the VS Commodore.
Excuse me, sir, that's a Statesman, not a
Oh,
Commodore.
sorry. Sure. I left the prestigious part out.
All right, so double red light down on the tree there. So it looks like Brett he's run a PB tonight at 14.96.
And just for anyone that doesn't understand on that,
yeah,
that if it was under race circumstances, it would have been the lesser
breakout,
yes.
yeah, or the lesser red light, yeah. So if you're both running, dropping a cherry on the tree, as we call it, leaving before the green light comes up, whoever left the least too early is possibly the best way that I can say that.
That's
so,
it, yep.
Yeah, in that case, it would have been the Statesman. All right, we've got a 15.05 at 94 mile per hour for the Aeroflow lane and a 15.05 at 94 mile per hour in the Rocket lane. That's convenient. You don't have to even see both time boards on that one, Mark. We'll just say the one number. Very good. Right, FG Falcon up against, is that a Mazda 3? I don't know, I didn't see it go through. But Falcon gets away cleanly and it will lead the way home down the quarter mile. They're running a 13.005 at 107 miles per hour in the Aeroflow lane.
And 14.7 at 99 miles an hour for the Rocket lane. And another Mazda down in the Aeroflow lane.
Mazda Cease.
Yeah, the Mazda MPS, the little turbo. They're a great car, those things. But it is great to see the Red Starlet back again this week. Because the guys weren't here last week. This thing does some pretty wicked burnouts for a little front-wheel drive car, because it is turbo.
Yeah, cool deal. What's it? Is it a stock motor with a turbo on it, Stewie, or has it got like a GT twin cam in it or something like that?
Well, I'm not quite sure if it's a GC twin cam, but I can tell you, I think it's a turbo. It's got the big intercooler on the front of it. And
you're right, it does do a burnout.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
I think you might have G'd him up there, Stu.
Well, he's on standard street tyres too, but and there's 2 of them in the car.
Yeah, okay, passenger on board.
So these guys just having fun, and that's what it's all about.
100%.
Taking on this pretty wild-looking Lancer, just quietly. It's not an Evo by the look of it, but it's definitely got what looks like a relatively new body kit.
It's going to give the Starlet a bit of a run for its money, so he's hoping that turbo starts chuffing on the way down the track there. We'll see who gets there first. It might not be the lowest ET of the night, but it's a pretty close race, so the Lancer does get there at 16.25 at 86 miles per hour to 16.98 at 84 for the Starlet.
Now, if my memory serves me correctly, Mark, there was a gentleman on our YouTube chat the other week who was complaining about Teslas coming out and drag
Which
racing.
one?
We've got one here tonight, and hey, you know what? He's out here, he's competing, and he's having fun. So,
yeah. Show us where the Tesla hurt you.
Well,
hey, an 1180 out of the Tesla, that's not bad.
Got there first, that VK down there, so you know you can't deny that they are a short track weapon. So, certainly,
definitely wound him in. Like the Commodore 60-footed a lot better than what the Tesla did, but the Tesla just pulled him in a top end of the track.
All that early torque and whatnot.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of a conversation going over the chat.
Yes.
About Teslas.
Whoa, very loose down there in the BMW, in the M4 in the rocket lane. A couple of big wiggles coming off the line down there, and then sort of towards the 330, but he's gathered it up, and we'll just cruise on through the braking area. 15.98 with a 9 at 85 for the little Lancer.
And 21.7 at 59 miles an hour. So yeah, definitely got out of that one.
Yeah, I think there was a few deep breaths and, and a bit of a silent ride for the end of that pass for the M4 there. It did step out a good foot or so twice. But they'll be right. They'll come back around. They put the camera on the roof, so they've got to do more runs.
Yeah. Yep. Well, we had our track crew have a good look at the track as well, and everything was all good there.
Yep. Ooh, the Corolla Sportivo with the limiter bashing burnout down there, up against the I think that's an i30N sedan, I think, in the Aeroflow lane. Yeah, surely you're an expert on those, Mark. That's right up your alley, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. It's my vehicle of choice.
It starts with the brand starts with H, so that's about as close as you get, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's where it all stopped.
Yeah. All right. Decent heads-up race off the light there, but looks like the Hyundai will make use of that turbo engine, put a bit of a gap on the Corolla. Crosses for a 13.73 at 101 miles per hour.
And 15.7 at 91 miles an hour for the Corolla, which is fairly respectable.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that's a DC4 Integra down there. Like a mid-90s Honda Integra. I haven't seen one of those for a long time. We see DC2, like Type Rs and everything, pretty regularly, but this one is not a standard DC4 Integra, by the way.
No.
Let's just run a... Yeah, okay, that's pretty quick. 11.0 at 119 miles per hour. I sense a K-swap happening.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, good deal. You'll have to suss that one out, Stewie. That little white Integra that just ran. I reckon there might be a K underneath the bonnet of that little sleeper.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Hey, I'll tell you what, we had the McLaren GT5 down here, but hey, we got the Porsche GT4 RS, which is here tonight as well. It's got a full roll cage in it. Hey, is this your first time racing here at Sydney Dragway?
This car, yeah.
Yeah? All right, go out and have some fun. I can't wait to see this thing. Of course, Mark, I know you're a big fan of the Porsche GT4 RSs. These things are just unbelievable. I mean, taking nothing away from the McLaren, but this, with the roll cage in it, and just the overall look of it, mate, this would be a ultimately fun car to drive around a circuit.
Yeah, definitely. The GT3s are a quick car, but the GT3Rs, there's the top of the tree.
Yeah, and there's not much in it to the GT4 that came in, right? So it's basically just a baby GT3 RS, and that's and I don't mean that in a bad way at all. Like that is the combo. Really, really capable street car, circuit car. It's probably going to run a respectable time, but it's not here with a ton of power. Yeah, good to see it being out and enjoyed by the owner. So we've got a bit of a Nissan on Nissan crime down here. We've got an S15, I think, by the looks of it, up against the R35 GTR. Not a bad launch from the S15, but 35 is doing 35 things. And just snapping through the gears down there. Crosses through for a 10.55 with a 5 at 134 mile per hour.
Yeah, the 15.0 at 75 miles an hour. Yeah, you got to admit, all those little robots underneath the dash of that thing does all the right things, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And another car that's got equally as many robots under the dash. We've got another G80 chassis down there in the Aeroflow lane, BMW. Sounds like it's pretty well modified. Let's see the number that it runs. It's getting on down the track, a 1.760 foot so far. Clicking through that 8-speed gearbox. 1083 at 128 miles per hour. Fantastic. Yeah. Yes, that is a Proton, Adam. Yeah, maybe another 4G swap to Proton. You never know. There's some sort of Mitsubishi engine combination. I think maybe a 4G64 in that one, not the. Or 94 or something, one of those numbers. Yeah. Let's just go with that. We'll see.
You've got me convinced.
Yeah.
Well, Pat and Mark, I've just been told that Eden is on his way home to get another shaft.
Yep.
And hopefully he'll get that, bring it back and get it fixed, and we should see him back out.
That's confidence turning up without spare shafts.
Well, I'd go home and get 2 shafts and turn it up even harder.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
Mark, don't tempt him.
Do it. All right, so we've got a good race here from Little Corolla up against the Proton. That's some good, clean, fun racing. I think the Proton actually did a big skid off the launch. 16.54 at 84 for the Corolla and 18.74 at 74. Okay, another 32 Skyline down there. Pulls up next to the little
Porsche.
GT4 Porsche. Yep. Very cool. Let's see what it's got. Stewie, did you notice if it had the Tiptronic PDK box or a manual in the?
I believe it was. It looked like it was a Tiptronic, Pat.
Yep.
From what I could see.
I'd support that with the launch that it just had off the line there too. Very cool. Oh, yep. The Skyline's let the smoke out, unfortunately, but 11.28, 128 mile per hour for the Porsche. It's going to do one of each. Yep. Very, very nice combination. That, that Skyline has let all of the smoke out, so we're going to have to check the track down there for a little while.
Well, I can tell you, we've got this little white Integra down here, boys. And in the back area where the rear seat normally is,
yes.
Well, there is a rear seat, but above it, they've got a little roll cage bars in there. This thing is running radials at all 4 corners.
I like it. I like what I'm
we might
hearing
try and
here.
grab a quick word with the driver if I can.
Yeah, K-Series or B-Series?
G'day, mate. Welcome to Aeroflow Race4Real. What's your name, mate?
Jimmy.
Jimmy, welcome, mate. Tell me a little bit about your Honda, because this thing looks pretty damn serious.
It's stock.
Stock?
It's stock.
Yeah. It's stock in the radials at all 4 corners.
A stock K24 doesn't mean a DC4 Integra stock, all right? Come on.
Turbo.
K24 turbo, eh? Nice. This is the first time you've run this car here?
First time. Just trying to see what time at Pause tonight.
Mate, we're excited to see it. I'm always excited to see a car that looks fairly street, but it's got the radials at all four corners. This thing's cool. All right, mate, well, we're just going to have to back it up because we do have to get the tractor out, do a little bit of a mop-up.
No worries. Thanks for getting the inside goss on that little Integra, Stewie. And yeah, as Stu mentioned, unfortunately we do have a little bit of a clean-up down in the Aeroflow lane. So we'll get the tractor out there, and I think we might duck off and run a few ads. We'll hopefully get this back underway in no time.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Race4Real. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
All right, good news, folks. We are back underway here at Sydney Dragway. So we had, unfortunately, a little bit of a spill there in the Aeroflow lane, but that's been all tidied back up, and we've got plenty of tough cars ready to run again down here. We've got what looks like pretty spicy CE Lancer down there in the Aeroflow lane, and that stock Integra in the Rocket lane.
You beat me to it.
Yeah, 24. All good. All-wheel drive K24 turbo combination in the Rocket lane. So let's see. This first pass was the previous pass, so it looks like a bit of wheel spin and whatnot off the launch there. But he's fighting the steering wheel as it gets on down the track and lays the boost in. So yeah, a little bit of a safety dab on the brakes, I think, down there at 1289 at 116 miles per hour.
And 13.8 for the Aeroflow. It moves around a lot for a stock car.
Yeah, standard cars. No, maybe it needs some bushes replaced in the control arms or something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Those stock...
Too much.
Those stock 120 horsepower Integras, you know, they're going to get you.
Yeah, it's just too much torque steer in those standards.
Yeah, you know, front wheel drive, that's pretty common. Good fun down there. So Rocket Lane, we've got a 1269 with an 111 miles per hour.
And 16.5 at 83 miles an hour for the Aeroflow.
All right, next up pairing, we've got... all right, we've got the Ford Ranger in the Rocket Lane. It's done a couple of laps tonight, and little E82, I think, BMW 135 in the Aeroflow lane. Sounded pretty sporty in the burnout box. So let's see what it's got. Let's see if it gets away from the line cleanly. It does. Pretty nice. A little wiggle there as the power came on. It's getting away pretty well. A 1.8 60-foot is not bad for that style of BMW. Crosses the line 11.67 at 116 miles per hour.
That's fairly stout.
Yeah, I like it.
And 18.1 at 74 miles an hour.
All right, so sorry about a bit of radio silence there, folks, but we've got a very special guest up in the commentary box tonight. So your friend and ours, Sammy Jo Johnson, is here. Thanks for joining us up in the box, Sammy.
Thanks for having me, guys. Excited.
Absolutely. We've seen you around in multiple different aspects here at the Dragway. Sammy Jo, you've been, I suppose, a casual fan to start with, then a pretty quick addict as far as the racing action's concerned. You've dabbled in being an official here. It's pretty safe to say that the drag racing bug has bitten with both teeth and quite hard. Would that be a simple way of saying it?
Bitten hard.
Yeah.
Considering the first time I ever raced down here, 2023, first time down the quarter mile.
Yep.
Never done it before. Brought my VE out and I did a little bit of a spiel on social media, I think 2 weeks ago, because I was bored and it was raining. We didn't have Race4Real.
Sure.
16-second pass, missed every single gear. It was embarrassing. And after that, I was like, no, I don't want to go fast.
It's unlike you to have a competitive streak within yourself, of course. So why don't we just touch briefly on what I guess you've been known for, what your day job used to be, and then how that led into competing in a different way.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting one to tell people that your job is a professional athlete. Some people laugh. But I've been a professional athlete for 15 years as a professional cricketer. So that was my day job since I left high school. Played for 2 states, New South Wales and Queensland, so don't hold that against me. I am New South Wales through and through. I did have to go over the border for a little bit,
I thought we were going to have to boot you out again.
I found my way home. So for the last 5 seasons, I played for the New South Wales women's cricket team, which was great. Dabbled in the Big Bash, 10 seasons in that. And I finished off with the Sydney Thunder for the last 5. So got to travel the world, play a game that I absolutely love. Yes, got paid for it, which was pretty cool. But when we first started, we weren't professional.
Sure.
Worked full time, juggled playing and working. Last couple of years has been nice because I was just able to be a professional cricketer and enjoy life.
Yeah, that's super cool. And it's great to see, I guess, a bit of recognition from the point of view, like in that sport as well. Obviously, we don't need to go on about, girls and boys and all that sort of stuff in professional sports, but it's coming around. And I think that also leads us into, you come across to dabbling in a bit of drag racing and then getting addicted, as we said, and coming out here for track championships. But it breaks that barrier down as well, right? It's not really a conversation when it comes to drag racing. Like, can a girl or a guy do it? Yes, is the answer.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter.
That's a big thing. When we played cricket, I didn't want to be known as, you played in a women's cricket team. We all play cricket. It's Australian cricket team.
Yeah.
male and female, doesn't matter. So
Yep.
it's the same as drag racing. You can't tell when I've got my helmet on and I'm in that car if it's male or female.
Yep.
And get the girls out there, but we're a drag racer.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about the community and the family that we've created here, is that you feel so welcome.
Yep.
The day we walked in here, like, I love this place. I can't get enough of it.
Yeah, yeah.
People think I'm silly because I'm here all the time, but it is literally a family vibe. So
Yep.
that's what I love about the drag racing community.
Awesome, awesome. And what started it, like, to get you here for that first time in 2023 in the VE? Was it someone else that you knew, or did you just like, hey, I've driven past that a bunch of times, I'm going to give it a go, or how did that come
So
about?
I will go back many moons ago. Obviously, once I grew up in Lismore, country kid, typical Commodore fiend. I've always loved my Commodores.
Yeah.
As soon as I got my Ps, it was about going out and cruising around, and we had a car meet at the local airstrip in Casino.
Yep.
And it was an 8th mile drag racing event. That was my first taste, and my dad said, go out, go and have a go. And I was
Sure.
like, I don't know what I'm doing. It was the best day ever.
Yeah.
I got to do a big burnout, and I got to drag race an 8th mile.
You beauty.
So that was when I was 17. But I hadn't really touched anything in terms of drag racing or watched it or been involved in it any way.
Yep.
Brian, my other half, his mate at the Western Sydney Airport, Brian was on that development out there, which is why we moved to Sydney.
Okay.
His mate's like, bring your car out, come out to the track. And I was like, I am not bringing my VE to the racetrack.
My baby.
Not a chance. And
Yep.
then they just G'd me up week after week, and I was like, bugger.
Yep.
I'm just going to go.
Yeah, you got her. Yeah.
Let's go out there. Brian and I both put first timers on the window, and we shared the driving.
Yep.
And like I said, it was the most fun I've had. It was so embarrassing, but it was so much fun. But everyone from the staff, I think it started with the staff. Everyone was
Sure.
so welcoming. Like, I met Ange, who's out on her bike tonight.
Yep.
She was like, bang, oh, good to see a girl out here racing. Good to see you guys driving together.
Yep.
Nice to meet some new faces. So instantly I was like, this is where I want to be.
Yeah, cool.
So then obviously I broke stuff.
Yep.
I was slow. Then you start going, all right, how can I go faster? Let's go and add in a few more performance bits and pieces.
Yep.
Obviously that was manual, that car. As
Sure.
everyone knows, it started manual.
Yep.
It's the most aggressive thing, as Eden Abella tells me, it's the most aggressive thing he's ever seen get off the drag line out here. But it was so much fun.
Yeah.
And to come out in my first year of track champs in 2024, first 2 rounds got #1 qualifier because I cut a 004 and a 000
Yeah, nice.
in a manual.
No, well, you know, skill, luck, combination.
Luck.
Let's go with it.
It's all luck. We know that. So that bit real hard, and then obviously we changed the manual out of the VE, put the turbo 400 just to try and get some consistency in it. And that car started to just run the number that we wanted every single time.
Sure.
That was the cool part about it, and the fact that I could drive it from home to the track,
Yep.
race, and then drive home. It was so well set up.
Yep.
It was pretty heartbreaking, obviously, when the engine decided to walk out of the chat at Nationals. Winter Nationals.
Yeah. Not ideal, but like unfortunate events in life, that's part of drag racing. You know, you're asking something that was never really intended to do what it's doing for a long time to, you know, step out of its wheelhouse a little bit. And yeah, these things happen. But the good thing is, community, like you've said, within drag racing, you've got all the crew, you're wearing the hat and the shirt, of course, tonight, Dialed In Racing, you know, your adopted family as well. Obviously, it's Dutch Breeze and everyone else involved there have banded around, because there's the enthusiasm that you bring to racing that makes other people want to say, hey, I'll help you out. And that's, I think, an important part of our
I think that's the best part about Brett, Shaz, Corey and Aiden. They're like-minded people.
Yep.
And that's how Dialed In was formed. I think a lot of people have this misconception that Dialed In Racing's a performance shop or a workshop. It's not. It's a bunch of people that have the same interests, who have pretty big goals and visions on where we want to take our racing. The fact that we're out here on a Race4Real, we don't even have a race car out here tonight. We've got a Hyundai i30.
Yeah.
So it
that's
just
a
proves
race car in Street Fighter.
It's a
all right?
Street Fighter car. The fact we want to promote how much of a family environment this place can be.
Yep.
The big thing is to advocate for young people getting off the street, because we've all been touched with, you know, people having accidents, people getting in trouble. You've got the best place to come and do it in your backyard. You can't get in trouble out here. Come and have fun. The fact that you've got a burnout pad there as well. I know that there's plenty of people listening, watching here at the track that love a skid.
Yep.
You got the safest place to come and do it. So we're all about promoting that aspect of it. And we're also really competitive. Like, it's, I can't stand losing, and our team want to be successful. So that's why track champs for us, yes, we might only run in Super Street. And for other people, they go, oh, Super Street's only 10 to 12 seconds, but until you've been in a 10-second car, it's a different world. And that's where we are. That's what our budget can afford. That's how we do it. We work full-time. We build it in the backyard or in the shed, and we work stupid hours to make these cars do what they do on a budget. But we want to prove to people you can come on a Race4Real, then you can step up into a track champs on a budget and bring more people into entry-level motorsport.
Yeah, and I think whether it's entry-level or if it's towards, you know, like if you're at the, say, the quicker end of the field or anything like that, it doesn't really matter, because when it comes to track champs, you've got your brackets and you're working off dial-ins, you're working off reaction times. You know, it doesn't matter how much money you've got. If you're rubbish at a reaction time, you're not going to win races. It's as simple as that.
So many people don't realise that about bracket racing. So I've spoken to a few people that have no understanding on what bracket racing and what was at all.
Yep.
And obviously, being an athlete, I sort of explain it like the stall gift, which, you know, great running race down in Victoria every year. It's a handicap race, and it's the same as bracket racing. It's a handicap, so you don't have to be the fastest car in the field. You can still be the slowest car.
Yes.
You can still win.
Yeah, that's right. And it's more of a, let's say, a category for competitors, right? So you want more people to get involved in it. There's different levels, there's different brackets. Like we said, Street Fighter is, you know, basically whatever you drive to work in, you can just click the indicator on and steer into here on a Saturday, enter in Street Fighter category, and you're good to go. You don't need any fancy equipment or special tyres or anything like that. But if you've got the budget and you want to go faster, or you've been doing it for a while, you can step it up. But it's not necessarily, it's not cost prohibitive to get started within the sport, which I think is probably the level with a lot of different motorsports, right? So, you know, even getting started on two wheels. Now we've got the the junior bike category, which is super cheap. We know the junior dragsters are starting to creep up there a little bit as far as the entry level
fuel team.
Yeah, that's right. There's some pretty wild setups down there. But if you want to get into drag racing and you keep the budget down, from a junior point of view, you've got bikes which you can get on a bike that maybe costs $2,000 or $3,000 or something, and you can run.
And a lot of people with junior dragsters don't realise the age that these kids can come in and race. I think I've spoken to a few people that have got young kids, and they said, "You're telling me an 8-year-old can get in a junior dragster?" And I said, "Yep."
Yeah.
That's how young you can bring them into the sport, which I think's amazing that you can even have the ability to do that. Yep, budget might determine on how fast you go, how quickly.
Sure.
But you can build into it. Street bike, also another bracket. So once kids step off a junior bike into street bike, then work your way up in the brackets, whether it's 4 or 2 wheels, which I think is outstanding.
Yeah. And it's all natural progression. You know, like, you really do have to do your apprenticeship to start with. You know, in a junior dragster or whatever, or, you know, like your repeat plater that comes out, you get the idea of what it's like, you work out your car, you do a lot of seat time, and you start to become a lot more better on the lights and working your car out to step into the different brackets. Then you step up to a better car and, you know, like, do those little mods that you do. And as you say, it's like a family atmosphere out here. You can, you know, bring your husband out, you know, bring the family out, the kids out. They sit up here. Stewie's out there talking to kids all the time. That's my dad.
Yeah.
They're wrapped. You know, like, it's a great place. And if something happens to your car, you've got so many people around you that is willing to jump on.
I don't know how many CV shafts Brian has replaced in the pits. If you've got a Commodore and you need a CV change, Brian can do it in 8 minutes. So we've got that timed and down pat.
And the great thing is, like you said, community-wise, I remember being here the first time I raced at a Kenda. It was the first time I raced my car at a competition meeting. And it was when we started to go fast. I had the Turbo 400 in there, popped the shaft out of it, right? And I went and there was a fella, Sean Smith, who hasn't raced for a little while, but he was a pretty regular competitor up here from Canberra. He had a VY Club Sport, I think it was, turbo combination thing, similar to mine. And he was packing the car up, and I said, "Mate, I wonder if I can buy your drive shafts from it." And he goes, "Oh." And he sort of looked at me because he's just about packed his car onto the trailer. And he went, yeah, all right. And he started unpacking his tools and all that sort of thing. And I didn't need to do that, but it was the fact that I hadn't known that bloke from a bar or so. But he went, yeah, all right, and gave you the opportunity. That there's not many motorsport categories that you'll find that sort of camaraderie, because you can do so much with so little in this game, and people just recognise that he's out here for the same reason that I'm out here, or whatever. So we're happy to help out, and I think that's why it's really cool that you can just not be in the sport and then you're in it. And the fact that you're here, everyone's like, hey man, you're here. You're one of us now. So I think that's super cool.
Such a great vibe.
Yeah.
Getting back to your combination, obviously we spoke about the unfortunateness of the red VE. I don't know if unfortunateness is the word. But
it sounds good enough to
anyway,
me.
the misfortune of the VE, but that gave way to the new green machine. So the VH has been out for a little bit now.
Yeah, we're, I think, 10 weeks roughly. I think it's 8. I could be wrong, but there or thereabouts. We've probably put just about 50 passes down already.
Yep.
So we've put a fair bit of time into making sure that we're out pretty much every time the track has the gates open, just to get comfortable. The VE to the VH, very different. Street car to a purpose-built drag car. There's no interior, it's just the roll cage and the seat. It rattles, it makes lots of different noises. It's completely different to the VE with leather interior and the stereo and aircon. So a lot to get used to. The best part was having experience in Brian's car with the nitrous before I stepped into the VH. That gave me a lot of confidence that, okay, I can run 10 seconds and it's not going to be scary. Because it was nerve-wracking to start. I was like, I don't know if I can do this. The first pass out here, I was so nervous. I was like, I got more nervous about that than the WNCL Grand Final. Because this is my new thing. So I was like, I wanted to make sure the car got down there, make sure it drives straight. We've had a few little hiccups. It had the brake stuck on for the first 4 to 6 passes. We worked through that. We're still learning a lot about the Haltech. Some great conversations with a couple of the boys down in the pits. Scotty's sitting down there. I can see him still strapped into his seat. So just learning, and that's, again, the conversations that you have with people that are willing to help. It's LS Turbo 400, 9-inch, doing 1060s, which is a big jump from the VE, but it's been so much fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess now that you've sort of graduated, I guess, to that purpose-built race car, you find that everything is a little bit easier on it. You would have to assume that you're being a lighter car, less sort of gubbins and bits and pieces to go on there. You just don't have to worry about, that's going to fail, or this is something that's going to pop up and whatnot, so you can just get on with racing, right?
Yeah, well, the VE was 1,800 kilos, and I think the VH is 1,242 kilos. So,
and it is a big difference going from a street car to a purpose-built race car. Just for the start of having a roll cage in it, that's stitched in all around the door apertures. It's stiffer. It reacts different off the line. It reacts more aggressively and gets out, but
the
more
VH,
comfortable.
Yeah, the VH picks the left front, which I never thought that the car would do that. So, and that's still, we originally were going to put the 6-litre in the VH, but obviously that left the chat. So we went and stole Brian's engine out of his car and put the 5.7 in it. So a little bit down on horsepower to what we originally wanted to do, but it's working. The combo's working. We spent a little bit of time on making sure that was capable of handling what we want to do. We might make some adjustments next year.
Like a blue bottle in the boot or something like that.
Well, that'll be this year. If I can get the nitrous in it this year, that's the plan. But we might go a built 6-litre in it if we get that sorted. Robbie, Shorty's Performance. Please build me one.
I'm sure we can all make that happen, and Robbie's the man to do it. So, well, that's awesome news. And I guess the battle for Super Street Championship is on this year. Track Championship's coming up on the weekend. It's pretty tight.
It's very tight. I think with one washout and then one getting shut down, two elimination rounds in, very, very close in the points. I think we've got 3 dialed-in cars in the top 10, which is exciting. This is a big round in terms of the championship. You probably need to get a semi or a final in under your belt, just to keep pushing away from those ones that are creeping up on your heels.
Definitely, and it's while we're obviously talking about how fun it is and it's sort of a laid-back environment and whatnot, when the visor goes down and the staging beams get tripped,
it doesn't matter who's next to me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't care. You could have a dialed-in sticker up the side of your car.
Yep.
That's fine, but it's game on, and that's the best part about dialed-in is we know that we've got 5 cars that run in the same bracket. The chances are we're probably going to come up against one of our own teammates at some point.
Yep.
Plus all the other guys that run in our little top fuel street. Like we're racing our mates.
Yeah.
You're always going to come up against someone, but like you said, as soon as you do that burnout, flick the visor down, and you're rolling into stage, it's game on.
It's on.
The good thing about it too is that you've virtually got visors on because you're just looking down the track. You don't care who's beside you. You launch the car out, and that's it. You have that little glance in the mirror every now and then to see, okay, they're behind me. That's where they're staying.
Yeah,
So,
if you know you're out in front, you're checking that mirror going, oh, I might just whop.
Yeah.
Give it a bit of a whomp here
Have
and
a
there
little
just
play.
to protect that dial in a bit maybe. But yeah, and I think I just lost my train of thought because I wasn't sure what that car was doing on the track. But I think, like you said, any of the other competitors out there are really vying for that championship, right? So you know that, it's a good vibe and everything, but you've got healthy competition. You know, no one's going to let you off. And even if you are racing your mates give you the hardest time out of anyone, right? So
You generally cut your best lights against your mates. So every time I've raced Brian, whether it's a street meet on a Wednesday or it's a track round, he cuts it with great light, but he cut 2 business days when it's not against me. So no, it's all fun and games, like you said. On nights like this is where you come out, have a bit of fun, test the car, come to a test and tune. Track champs, I think, is starting to get a little bit more serious, and it does as soon as you go up in the brackets as well.
For sure, and then of course leading into NDRC rounds and all that sort of thing, which in the Aeroflow Sportsman series is everyone wants the bragging rights from the on those national events and whatnot. So it dials down, but that's why it's so important to come out and get that practice in and whatnot. If we go back to say grassroots and say kids getting into it, or maybe even families thinking about maybe it's a sport for it, what sort of advice would you give? What cautionary tales would you have versus just go all out and get into it?
It's a good one. I think just come out and watch. I think that's the biggest thing, is come and have a look at what the events are. Whether it's a Race4Real on a Wednesday night, come out to a track round, come and have a look at some of the tests and tunes. It's some of the most chilled environment that you can get, and there's not many sports that you can actually get access to the athlete. That's the best thing about drag racing, is you can go down to the pits and you can physically stand there and watch a top fuel dragster fire up. You can watch them strip down an engine, rebuild, go again. You can go to a super street bracket, see what they're doing. Are they heating up a nitrous model? What are they doing? Are they checking tyre pressures? And you can go from the top to the bottom and actually mingle with the athlete, which I think is very unique.
The test and tune is a great one as well, because like you said, it's pretty rare that you'll get access to a training session from a professional sports point of view. I'm sure when you're at training sessions, it's not exactly open to the public necessarily.
No, it's closed door, and a lot of stuff stays behind the scenes until you're actually out on game day. So no different. This is completely different here. Completely different. You can get access to, and most drivers, most crew will have a chat. That is the best part about the sport. You walk past the pit, most of these people, like I said, if it's a entry-level crew, they want to have a yarn. They want to tell their story. If you're interested in their car, that's a great conversation starter. So that's how it'll start for any young person, young family. Come out, have a conversation. It might just trigger something for you to go, hang on, this might be something I want to do. Can I do that later in life, whatever?
And being that it's in a controlled situation, all of the safety stuff is in place. We've got one of the best track crews in the world, let alone the country. I think it's a no-brainer, right? Come out, the kids are going to be safe, your family's going to be safe. You don't have to start early on either. You can start, like I didn't compete in an actual event until I was in my 30s. It's not over if you didn't start when you were 6, like a lot of
other sports are completely different. If you don't get into it when you're young, that's where you'll struggle. But for drag racing, it doesn't matter when you come into it.
And it doesn't matter when you go out of it either.
100%. You don't have to worry about a bad back or a sore Achilles or a sore shoulder. You can still send it down the track, and it's done in 10, 7, 5 seconds, depending on what car you're driving. It's done and dusted.
As long as the suit does up, you're okay, right? That's been my problem.
Weight reduction.
You'd buy another suit.
Yeah, that's it. So awesome stuff, Sammy, it's been great to have you up here. We love talking to you because your enthusiasm is, unreal. It's contagious. We love it.
Not everyone loves it, but like I said, I'm going to continue I'll continue to promote the sport as much as possible. Male or female, I don't care. We want the game to keep growing.
Yep.
We want more people doing it, want more people to come out and enjoy it. And Dialed In Racing is going to continue to push that with Sydney Dragway as much as we can moving forward. So,
awesome.
yeah, if you get sick of me, sorry guys, I'm not going anywhere.
No worries. Give a quick shout out to those that support you, the people that you look up to, the people that get you here, and tell us how we can stay tuned with all the Dialed In stuff and your own personal stuff and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, obviously Dialed In Racing's got its own Instagram, Facebook page. We're trying to get a bit of stuff out on YouTube over the next little bit. I think it's only fresh, like I said, 9 months in to a race team, so there's plenty of content to come, plenty of behind-the-scenes stuff. I've got my own platforms as well. You can jump on and have a sticky beak at some of the silly stuff that we get up to when we're not at a racetrack. Shorty's Performance, obviously done the engine in the car. Obviously can't thank Aeroflow and Rocket for all of the support. Thanks, Pat.
No worries.
PSC Racing, Mark's done a fantastic job with not only my car, but obviously all of the boys' cars along the way. Raffia Scaffolding, Steve and Geordie, who have just come on board with their VT burnout car.
Cool, yep.
Steve, amazing. He's been a fantastic supporter of the program, so to have him on board has been outstanding.
Hasn't he jumped in both feet?
He has. Talk about biting hard. You said mine was bad. It's bitten him hard. So obviously, and he's got supercharged VY. Geordie's 14 and just did his first skid. That kid is going places.
Yeah, cool.
He is going places. So we should see the Dialed In VT out here on 4th of October or whatever it is, No Mercy.
Oh, yep.
No Mercy burnout. So you see Geordie out in the Young Guns bracket. So again, another Dialed In car getting around.
Awesome.
Brett, Shaz, we can't do anything without those two. Simple as that. And I'll have to shout out to Brian. I think he's with the boy. He's with Corey and Aiden. They're out of town working at the moment, so they're probably on the live stream watching. But I can't do it without those guys. Simple as that.
It's all a crew, and everyone's got everyone's back, so it's good to see. Like I said, the enthusiasm is infectious. We love it. We can't wait to see more from Dialed In Racing, and just thanks again for being here.
Thanks for having me up here. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Well, some good passes that happened a little bit earlier. Of course, the Race Solutions Ute, a 980 at a 142. That was a huge run there from that car. That was great to see. Scotty in the DC tuning, Calais, a good 872. So a step in the right direction there for Scotty. And you'll be very, very happy with that pass. Sean Sabello about to come out now in his Commodore and about to take on VL 427. That's a bit of burnout there from the Kingswood. Get a little bit of heat in those rear tyres of his, and of course the Centura. With the radials on the rear end, the small block forward in the front of it. Should be a good side-by-side race between these two. Well, it was great to have Sammy Joe Johnson up in the commentary box with the boys. Because we look forward to seeing Sammy coming out again in the green machine in the future. But we're into the bikes. And we got one of our regulars out, this little 750 about to take on the BMW S1000RR. Well, if you tune in via YouTube or Facebook, I hope you enjoyed all the action for tonight's Bullseye Comp night here at Sydney Dragway for Aeroflow Race for Real 1069 at 11:46. The bikes are turning it on. Let's thank a couple of our sponsors here at Sydney Dragway as well. Of course, Platinum Powder Coating, Lou Caponato, who was out racing last week in his big American pickup. Great to see him out supporting Aeroflow Race for Real. It's great to see Platinum Powder Coating, a big sponsor here at Sydney Dragway. Of course, Enviro Waste Services Group, where all the oil out the back gets dumped into bins and they look after us by taking it away and disposing of it properly. Of course, Power Plus Race Fuels, they are quite big in the game when it comes to our New South Wales State Championship Series. A lot of the cars do run the Power Plus Race Fuels brand of fuel. Atlantic Oils also, who are a big part of Sydney Dragway and have been for a very long time. Nitto Performance Engineering, always good to have them on board. Of course, Pro Science, who do a lot of work here at Sydney Dragway. We do thank them for everything they do for the signage here at Sydney Dragway. Pepper Money, who have been with us for a very long time as well. So if you are thinking about doing a build for your car or bike and you need a loan, definitely go out and see Pepper Money guys. And of course, our major sponsor of Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway, of course, Rocket Industries, Graham and Wendy Morris. You know, we can't do it without you guys. You've been a big part of drag racing and other forms of motorsport for a very long time. And just remember, guys, if you haven't been down to the scrutineering shed, you can grab yourself a copy of the Aeroflow Performance parts catalogue, which is growing year by year. And I'm sure there is something in there for your car.
That's awesome. Great points down there, Stewie. Thank you for filling in. We were just debriefing after that chat with Sammy Joe Johnson, but we've got a task for you, Stu. We have to find Motorcycle Racer M22. That's Motorcycle Racer M22. They are going to win $250 cash for getting the bullseye time of the night of a .13 in their ET.
So that was M22?
Yes, that's the one.
Okay,
M22.
Awesome.
222. Super shot. That.
Yes, I'd never make it as a cricket commentator. As much as I have a joke with one of my work colleagues who is an absolute cricket tragic. But yeah, no, I think I'll stick to motorsport.
Don't tell Sammy that, mate. All good. All right, Michael Richards on for his next pass down there in 074 reaction time. 132, 60-foot like clockwork tonight. And he's
got out of that one a bit
early.
early.
Yeah, got out of it big time down there. So, but at least we know the short track is on point.
Oh, isn't it what?
Yeah.
It's so predictable every pass.
So consistent. I'm sure I've called a 1.32 60 foot every time he's run tonight. So awesome, awesome job. So great news that the Bullseye time has gone off, and super cool that we've had a motorcyclist do it tonight.
Made their night.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very good. All right, the R32 Skyline back out again. Gets out pretty well. The A45, just trying to get the launch control working down there, I'd say, by the looks of things.
Hasn't had much luck all night with that, has he?
Yeah.
Or they.
Sometimes it is a bit of a combination, you know, and if you forget one thing or you got something on, or you're holding your finger on something that you're not supposed to be pushing your button on, I don't know.
No, I don't. I've never had to play with the launch control or nothing like that.
Very precise. You must follow the steps, however they are. But very good. I know in some cases, like a lot of the time, like with a launch control function, say on, like if you've got an aftermarket ECU, like a Haltech or a Motec or something like that, to get the two-step to activate, you need to be at 100% throttle.
Yep.
So a lot of the time, you know, talking to someone who's trying to set that up, you just tromp on the throttle. Whereas some people that have never done it before tend to ease into the throttle to bring it up to the RPM that the two-step's supposed to cut in.
Yep.
But because it's not at 100%, it doesn't actually activate that function in the ECU. So maybe there's something along those lines with the factory setups. You know, you push your foot on the brake and then you put your foot down. But if you're not going full throttle, it might not go, oh, I understand what you're trying to do. You know, so a bit of a combination of things.
Even my car, like I've never had a car with a trans brake.
Yeah,
everything's been off the foot brake.
Yep. Well, it's always something to get used to. I know Les Binglehorst, another commentator. He I remember he told us once. I think he drove a car in the US when he was over there with a trans brake for the first time, and he struggled to get his head around it, like taking his foot off the brake and having his accelerator flat to the floor, you know, and the car not going anywhere. It's kind of a bit of a what's going on here. So yeah, there's always some things to get your head around and work out. But that's the great thing about Wednesday nights. You can come and do it.
It is
no stress.
Well, ours we used to you'd be hard on the brake.
Yep.
And you'd bring the revs up, and you used to get to about 2.8 to 3 grand, and it would start to just push. And that's where you kept it at.
Yep.
So you just offed it a little bit, it'd stop pushing, and then and it went out at a 1.3 every time.
That's moving.
Yeah,
nice and consistent. Yep. So yeah, definitely a few tricks of the trade to get it all happening out there, and there's plenty of competitors out here that have got those procedures down pat.
Well, boys, I'm down in the staging lanes, and I've found motorcycle 22 with Adam's help.
Excellent.
And our winner tonight of our Bullseye Comp, Glenn, on the 750. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you very much.
Bit of a surprise for you?
It was. I didn't even know what it was.
Well, mate, $250. You can't complain about that.
No way. Beautiful.
Well, mate, what I'll get you to do, I'll get you to fill out this form, and the Dragway will be in touch with you very soon.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Anybody you want to thank, mate?
Just Aeroflow and High Deck Oils. Thanks very much.
Great stuff, Glenn. Well, congratulations, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our Bullseye competition tonight, Glenn, on the 750. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, boys.
Thanks, Stu. Congratulations, Glenn. Well done.
Yeah, good job. And how good is it? Just come out for a bit of a thrash on the bike and, you know, have a run down the strip and go home $250 richer.
He'd done it so well, he didn't even know he'd done it.
That's a professional.
That's it.
Awesome job.
Absolutely. It's great to come out, race, and go home with more money in your pocket than you come with.
Exactly right. And, you know, talking about a dedicated racer, Sammy Joe was talking about, you know, some dedicated racers of the dialed-in crew. I can see Eden's just made it back there into the lanes. So he's run off home and got himself a drive shaft, and he's back.
You're back?
I'm back.
Mate, you know, you were right, about 10, 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, I didn't bring me jack. It was lucky Brett come up. He helped me line it up and roll the car back for me. I couldn't jack it up and spin the wheel. But
I didn't bring the axle because I've been breaking hubs. Something different. I'm back to breaking axles again.
Well, at least you're back, mate. That's the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see Ed make a couple more passes in the Ute tonight and get back to it. But yeah, plenty of cars out here on the strip here at Sydney Dragway. So it looks like we've got Falcon up against the M3. M3 got a little bit confused as far as what gear and what direction it was trying to go in there, but it's back on its way again.
Well, it's on a bit of a charge as well.
Certainly. 11:21 at 1:25. So I think, did that car run a 10 the first pass out? I can't remember.
No.
One of them has run a 10 tonight.
Yeah.
The BMWs, but I don't know if it was that one or not. But either way, 11:20 out of what looks like a standard car from the outside.
Yep.
Is a pretty cool thing. Whoa, a lot of wheel spin from the Lancer down there. It was Axel Tram City. I could see the taillights shaking on that one. Talk about launch with some gusto. 12.95 at 1:06 for the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane.
And 18.1 at 84 miles an hour for the Rocket lane.
The little furious Starlet back down there.
You have.
In the Aeroflow lane. All right, clean launch again for the Tesla. Nice reaction time, actually, an 0.71 on the light. So good to see getting after the reaction time there for the Tesla. And the Starlet is making its way on down. Looks like it might have faded a little bit on that pass. So 17.8 at 54 miles per hour.
How sweet does that VK sound?
That thing just, it's got all the RPM on board when he's in the burnout, so really cool.
Sings.
Yeah, be interested to find out what the combination is in that. He's up against the M4 BMW in the Rocket lane. He had a couple of little wags of the tail the last time I saw this car run. So let's see if he gets away a little bit more cleanly. No. Didn't really like what's going on there.
No.
But the VK has had no such issues. It has run really clean. It had a really good look at the centre line down there at the big end of the track. 11.40 at 120 miles per hour. Really nice.
17.4 at 114 miles an hour for the Beamer.
Yeah, it just doesn't want to leave the line, does it, that particular car?
Yeah, I wonder whether it's just, sort of got into limp mode or something off the line there.
Could be, might have the traction control on, which might be sort of, having a bit of a complaint about things. Either way, here we go. We've got Lancer versus Corolla. This was the scene found all across traffic lights across Sydney in our P-plate days, I'm sure. Pretty close race, though, by the looks of things. It's going to be close, yeah. The Corolla does get there first, a 15.57 at 91 to a 15.88 at 85. Okay, so just making sure there's a little bit of condensation down there in the Rocket lane. I can see that stock Integra back around again. Up against Golf GTI, maybe, yeah.
So Honda's just gone round the water. I think Stewie said that it had a full set of radials around it. So he's chasing a bit of traction.
Yes, indeed. It's gone deep stage. Dial up some RPM. Oh, that's a stall. Yeah. Not enough two-step action. Standard cars, hard to get away from the line.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. Plenty of revs.
Let's see if he rolls into it at the big end. Looks like it's going to get some mile per hour up. Yeah, not too bad.
19.1, 113 miles an hour.
Yeah.
To a 12.3, 112.
Very nice. Got that very aggressive sounding M3 back down there in the Rocket lane.
They just have that sound of their own, Beamers, don't they? And they sound so good through the gear change because it's just
Yep.
Crisp and smooth all the way through.
Yeah, yeah. Keep the turbo on the boil in between the gears. It's yeah, it's a great great bit of kit. You know what? This in the Aeroflow lane, we got the newer model. I think it's GR86, the little Toyota or BRZ.
Yep.
I really like the styling on this new model. I think it's a really clean, slick-looking car. It's got a bit of a Euro vibe to it. 1080 with a 130 mile per hour for the M3. Very nice.
15.9 at 92 miles an hour.
Very nice.
Yeah, 130 miles an hour is not worth teasing about, is it?
It's getting on. Awesome. All right, so S15 back up again in the burnout box. It's nice little street car, this thing. Sounds pretty aggressive. SR20 on board.
They're just sort of heading down the same track as a lot of the older cars, aren't they? They're just starting to become a little bit of a rarity.
Yeah, yep. That's right. You wind the clock back, say, 15 years ago, or
Yeah.
dare I say it, 20 years ago, show my age, and you would see an S15 everywhere you went, you know. But yeah, not as many these days. Still super popular. Oh, it's skating its way down through the first couple of gears there. But yeah, a timeless shape, and you know, it was the swan song for the SR20, right? It was the last car that had SR20 DET on board before the boring emissions rules killed it. Very good. All right, I-30N back up at the line, up against the little Corolla. Okay, Hyundai gets away pretty cleanly. It's another good combination, really, isn't it? That Hyundai N-Line, sort of range. There's it's a attainable performance, I guess you would say.
Yeah, 13.8 at 101 miles an hour to an 18.0, 86 miles an hour. Yeah, you're right. It's a good little car, all-round car.
Yeah.
Like you come out here, pump away a 13.8.
Yep.
And then tomorrow you can go track racing and.
Yep. Drive to work, drive to the shops, get decent fuel economy, all of those things.
Yep. And you shoot down cherry tuning and they throw some horsepower in.
Yep. Yep. Exactly right. The Proton back out again with the with the extreme burnout. It's not a bad effort.
Up against the Porsche.
Yep. GT4 RS back again. I think 1180. I think it ran last time I was looking. It might have had a pass under its belt while we were having a chat to Sammy Joe.
Proton a little bit sleepy on the line.
Yeah. Might have had a bit of traction issue with the launch. 1146 at 128 miles per hour for the Porsche. Very, very nice.
And 20.3 at 75 miles an hour.
Well, boys, we've got a Skyline. It is about to come out of the tunnel. It's got a set of radials on the rear end of it. But a little bit more importantly, it's out of the Buildtech workshop. Been a little while since I've seen one of their customer cars out here at Sydney Dragway for Aeroflow Race 4Real. So it's great to see them back, being represented here at our off-street drag racing, as the Raptor gets off the line with a .586. And tell you what, he was keeping the other car honest. 1381 to a 14.35. That's not a bad pass there. But just to everybody that's out the back, particularly the car drivers, guys, just please make sure that your air conditioning is off before you come through the tunnel, please.
Yeah, it's a good point, Stu. It's surprising how how much condensation you can get dropping on the track, and it's not necessarily going to spoil your run, but it might just make the track crew think that you've got some sort of leak. It might drop enough stuff that it's going to affect the next people, or just gives us a little bit more downtime if we've got to clean it up every time. So if you can, just click the AC button off or turn the fan all the way down. I know it gets a little bit chilly still out here in, at Eastern Creek, but I'm sure you can manage it for the benefit of your next pass and everyone else's. All right, looks like EK Civic, I think, and a little EP90 Charlotte. Just waiting on the Civic to, could be a first timer down there. Just got to come a little bit more forward, bring those staging beams on. A little more, that's it, right there. Oh, a little bit too far. Yeah. It's okay. First time, it's all good. That's why we've got our awesome track staff down there, just to give you a bit of a guide. You're not in trouble if someone walks up to the, well, generally you're not in trouble if someone walks up to the window and it's your first time. They're just trying to guide you and tell you what it is that you just need to do. A little bit forward, bring those two lights on.
I think those guys with the red Starlet might be starting a bit of a trend here, you know?
Yeah, Starlets ahoy.
Yeah.
All right, bit of a launch. There's a lot of things going on in the rocket lane down there with that Starlet too. There's a bit of smoke. There's a bit of wheel hop. I think I saw a light flash on inside the car as it was going down there. It's all happening for a 1576 at 97 miles per hour.
And 19.9 at 69 miles an hour.
Nice. Yep, pretty safe to say that's that Buildtech Skyline that Stu was talking about. Sounds about right.
Does indeed, especially with the big N on the back window.
Yes, I like it. And another Integra. Another DC Integra down there. Is that? Not sure if it's a DC2 or something, but it's there. I'll wait for the Skyline to get into position. A lot of wheel spin perhaps for the Integra, and a bit of wheel spin for the Skyline as well. Gonna grab a couple of gears and get on down. It looks like the Integra might have had a bit of an issue there.
Yeah, it's very soft off the line. 11.1
at 138 miles per hour with a very, very average 60 foot, but there's a lot more to come from that Skyline, I dare say.
Yeah, it's very sketchy off the line, just turned tyres and did pedal it a bit to get it up and going.
Yep. Yeah, that Integra looks like it stops, unfortunately. May have had a bit of an issue with the clutch or a drive shaft or something.
Yep, we are just doing a little bit of a mop up on the line by the looks of it. Stewie's down there picking up bits.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing.
No, not ideal. Not ideal at all.
I dare say we'll probably get the quad bike down there to tow it off.
Yep. Wes is on his way now, which is a good deal.
Hey Stu, I seen you down there doing a bit of a clean up and bent over to pick up something. Was it parts?
We've got a little bit of fluid down here on the start line. There was just a little bit of water at about 20 foot out. So the car driver's done the right thing, tried to pull over to the wall as quickly as possible. And hopefully it isn't leaking anything, which I don't think it is. Our track crew don't look like they're going for mops, which is always a good sign. Our track crew, very, very good here. Doesn't take much for them to not miss anything. You know, for the people sitting up in the crowd, or even watching via YouTube, you know, you see our track walkers on the side of the track. There's a lot of concentration that goes on at those points of the racetrack. I know for a fact, and I've said this to many people too, Mark and Pat, I actually get more tired doing that than I do doing commentary. It's just the actual concentration that you've got to have on every single car, every single pass, and bike for that matter as well. You've really got to watch the track like a hawk.
Yeah, no, they are some of the best to do it, Stewie. So big love for the track crew down there. We'll get this Integra hooked up and moved off track in no time, and we'll be back to racing. But in the meantime, we'll just duck off to a few ads. We'll be right back here at Aeroflow Performance Race for Real.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's.
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover,
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's. Insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 04.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so it seems like we have a little bit more of an issue with that car that's stricken on the track there. It has no steering, so if there is a tilt tray on site that does not have a car on it currently, we'd love to get your assistance. So if you are in a tilt tray, if you have a tilt tray on site here at Sydney Dragway, please make your way to the back of the staging lanes or to the bottom of the tower, and we'll get you guided onto the track so we can help move this vehicle down here. It doesn't seem to have any steering. So yes, a tilt tray. If you're here at Sydney Dragway, please go to the staging lanes or to the bottom of the tower and we will direct you. Your help will be greatly appreciated.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
building a street car through to a race car, be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's home and contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be.
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Team coordinator for Volante Rosso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Shaun Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, as you can see, we are back underway here at Aeroflow Performance Race for Real comp night here at Sydney Dragway. So track crew did a great job recovering that little car.
They've done a sensational job on that one.
Good deal. Everyone involved was...
Good work there, Stewie.
Yeah, Stu, he's the man on the scene. It's very good. All right. That's it. All right, so just got a little Audi there that might have...
Lining up against the Falcon.
Yep. You've still got plenty of people here still wanting to run. It's never ideal that we have delays on the track, but man, that Audi got out of there pretty quick.
Yes.
Nice, 11:47 at 121.
And 16.7, 84 miles an hour.
All right. Okay, we got the big Hilux down here giving us the single tyre fire in the burnouts. He started that burnout a long way back from the burnout box as well. You can see a nice big number 1 down there.
That way you don't wear out both tyres.
Well, yeah, that's one way of looking at it.
Swapping them round.
A lot of two-step action from the Lancer in the Aeroflow lane down there. Popping away. It's got out quite a lead over the Hilux down there. Which is not a bad effort. A 13.86 at 87 miles per hour. And 20.53 at 65 for the Trayback Hilux.
The big diesel.
It's getting good fuel economy while he's doing it.
Oh, they do. They get ridiculous fuel economy out of them.
Yeah. All right, yeah, Lancer just went through a little bit, so we're just going to get him to back right out of the beams and accept it again. Yep.
We've got a Falcon sitting down the burnout box. A great sticker on the back window.
Yeah, CV Performance, just down the road at Smithfield there. There we go. Got the Evo back in to stage. Little 135 hatch or 140 hatch, I'm not sure, in the Rocket Lane. It's another quick little BMW product.
Definitely showing the way, that's for sure.
Yep. 13.07 at 112 miles per hour.
And 14.9 at 96 miles an hour.
You can hear the sound of the Barra down there, cutting a bit of a skid.
It's good to see. P-Plater down in the Aeroflow lane.
Yep. Oh, that's what Sammy Joe was talking about. Let's get the young drivers off the streets and testing out the limits of their cars in a safe, controlled environment. You don't have to worry about the red blue lights coming on in your rear vision mirror when you've held it flat down here on Sydney Dragway Strip. All right, 14.33 at 96 for the Falcon.
And 18.8 at 73 miles an hour.
Okay, so 35 GTR back in the lane up against another BMW.
And another P-Plater.
Yeah. 135 crosses for a 1070 with 133 miles per hour. That's been pretty consistent, that car, all night, hasn't it?
It has indeed. And 13.0 at 109 miles an hour. Good
Very
time.
nice. What is this vehicle in the Aeroflow lane, and why haven't I seen it before? Is that a Nomad? A Nissan Nomad?
I think it could be.
Yeah, it's on a couple of times. Oh, maybe we were talking to Sammy Joe when it went through before. Yeah. I think that, yeah. Do they have an SR20 in them? From the factory?
No, yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm Googling right now because I'm interested in weird things like that.
He was up against a Ranger, and the Ranger sort of got his nose out in front. But I'll tell you what, Van is pretty much on the... going to pass him.
Yeah, it's no slouch.
Oh, just missed that.
Comparatively. Is it a, yeah, but there might have been like a... It might have been like a non-turbo. In a van, though?
Yeah, they're not real aerodynamic.
I don't know if it's Nomad. I don't know if it's a Nomad. I think the Nomad was an older, more boxy thing. What is that? Is it? It's not a Spacia. Yeah.
Well, won't be too far away. Be coming down.
2TR. Yeah, I think we'll have to get Stewie onto that van because I don't know. I was just assuming that it was a Nissan, but it could also be a Toyota. So.
Well, I'm down the stage lanes, guys, and this Real Street Falcon from Race Solutions Performance, the guys mean business, they're pushing it.
Yeah, okay, that's the Ute, is it, Stewie?
Yeah, that's the Ute. No,
Yep.
no wonder all of these crewmen don't go to mate, I'll tell you. They don't need to, mate. They're pushing bloody heavy cars all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Those things aren't exactly lightweight.
I don't know how much it weighs, but, you know, I have a chat with the driver.
But I think the Utes were like 1,800 kilos.
Mate, how much does this thing weigh?
1,900 kilos.
1,900, boys. There you go.
Hey, Stewie, we've got a van just coming through under the tunnel towards you.
Yep.
What type of van is it?
That is a little Nissan van. He was actually out here last week or the week before.
Can you get the lowdown on that thing, mate? Because I'm interested and I'm curious.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll see if he comes around and definitely get an interview with him.
Good deal.
He's been here the last 2 or 3 weeks.
I like it. I like the look of it. I want to know more.
Well, of course, they're a big thing over in Japan. Those little.
Of course.
I guess I don't know. Do you call it a van or an MPV? You know,
Well, yeah. I guess it depends on your position on things.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I know they're big. Japan. That's one thing I'd love to do is go to Japan just to see their car culture over there because I think it would really open my eyes. I mean, obviously, what we have here in Australia is seriously cool, but I mean, they've got all sorts of weird and wacky stuff over there, which would just appeal to someone like myself.
As an automotive fan that's been there twice, Stu, I highly recommend it. It's it's a great place. Not just from the automotive side of things, but yeah, loved every minute that I was there, and can't wait to go back. So, yep, definitely a good idea. But in the meantime, we're going to see a little bit more Australian muscle up against some. Well, I guess you'd call it English muscle now. McLaren based in the UK, but strong New Zealand heritage from Bruce McLaren. 10.49 with a 5 at 135 miles per hour up against an 11.91 at 118.
Okay, we've got the Audi up against the Falcon.
Nice launch from the Falcon. Going pretty cleanly down there.
12.6, 112 miles an hour to a 15.3 at 95 miles an hour.
Okay, so we've just had a good update on the YouTube live chat. Michael Riches has said that it's done the gearbox selector forks in Red Mist, the Hayabusa, which is not ideal with the track champs coming up on the weekend, but I'm pretty sure Michael knows his way around rebuilding one of those gearboxes, and
I think that's just had a gearbox done in that bike.
Oh, really? That's frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, we know Michael will do everything that he can to be back here, so whether he's on board Red Mist or something else, I'm sure he'll make it happen.
Well, boys, I'm down in the staging lanes.
Yes, mate.
And the minivan has just pulled up.
Here it is.
Okay. Right, I've got the driver next to me. Mate, the boys wanted to get the lowdown on this thing. What's in it? And how long have you owned it?
I've literally just got it running. It's running a blacktop SR20 turbo. So, yes, just trying to get it to boost at the moment. It's been a bit difficult, but yeah, it's fun.
And what is it? What's the model, Stu?
What model is it?
It's a C23 Nissan Serena 1992. They came out with a SR20 NA from factory. Manual rear-wheel drive, so yeah.
A Serena, yes.
A Serena? I can't say I've ever heard of one of these before. But that's cool. Now, the boys love it upstairs. I know you've been here the last couple of weeks and having a bit of fun with it. And any more mods in the pipeline for the car?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Nice. Well, we can't wait to see it in the future. Thanks for bringing it out, mate. It is awesome. There you are, boys.
Very cool, Stewie. Thanks for that. And thanks to the owner down there for bringing out what is a very cool and alternate vehicle here at Sydney Dragway. So I love it.
I think once he gets that thing boosting,
oh yeah,
it's going to be a different story.
Without a doubt. See some of my weird JDM
knowledge,
odd background knowledge that no one should know. A Nissan Serena came with a blacktop SR20 NA from the factory. It's got an SR20 DET in it now. I like it. Like it. Might just need an Aeroflow boosted turbo on there to get it. Yeah, you know, Adam, you're spot on. I should get one of those, and I can bring the bike to the track. Right, that would be just spot on. I don't know what I'm doing with this, you know, with this Commodore drag car. What am I doing? I just need a Serena and one of my bikes. I'll be happy. Awesome. Nice 11.04 pass for the Rocket Lane there. 124 miles per hour. Up against a 16.056. And a car I haven't seen run tonight, another Audi R8 down there, another supercar for your evening. But a car that I am happy to see back at the line is the Model A. The 28 Model A hot rod is back out again. Had a little bit of an issue earlier on tonight, but obviously the owner and crew have worked on it and got it going again. So really nice. That Audi gets away pretty well, but I tell you what, they found some sportiness in the Model A hot rod because it kept that Audi honest for a minute there. 11.36 at 128 and a 13.71 at 102.
Oh yeah, whatever the problem was earlier, it's not there now.
Yeah, they certainly found it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I must say, boys, I've been very impressed with that little black Gemini that just went down the track.
It was a Gemini. Okay, I thought I was almost going to say something wrong, that it was a Mazda of some sort. But
no, I think it's a Gemini. But
looked pretty cool.
The interior on that car and the exterior is just second to none. I mean, absolute credit to the owner. I love seeing stuff like that, especially for cars that we don't normally get to see. Well, if we do see them, normally they're on a burnout pad, and sometimes they look a little bit second-hand.
Yep.
But to see one looking mint inside and out, it's fantastic. But we're about to get the Falcon back out. We've got the Platinum Racing GTSR down on track on the Rocket Lane. Great to see it back again this week as well. The VFs are starting to really make their mark at this street level and also in radial racing as well.
There's definitely a good package on the track down there, Stu. The VF goes through for a 1276, 113 miles per hour to a 1588 at 88.
Well, nice strong burnout from the Ute.
It's the Race Solutions boys back down in the Aeroflow lane this time.
Actually, this is a bracket of racing, Real Street, which I really hope will take off in 2026 because it is some very seriously quick cars out there.
Yeah, it definitely allows people with that sort of, that more modern combination to really start to push the limits and stretch the legs a little bit further. As you can see there, a 948 with a 5 at 144 miles per hour. So what a cool car. 1872 at 87 for the Rocket Lane.
Leading back out with the Commodore Ute up against the Falcon. So Eden has done a quick hub change.
Yep. Drive shafts in and out. Oh, just kicked the tyres off there. I held my breath for a second there. I thought I saw the back of the car unload, and I thought he'd just done another one.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but you know, if you don't laugh, you cry sometimes, right?
10-2, 148 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's he's hit the page up button there, I reckon.
Yeah. I think he's hit it a few times. Big miles an hour.
Very, very good.
Yeah, it was very soft off the line though, Mark, out to about 60 foot.
Might have just been a little shy on the short track there, Stu. This cool Centura back around again.
He's definitely right about this motor. It's a little bit more wicker than his last one.
Yeah, when he said it's just got a little small block Ford in it. And I was like, I think it just ran 145 mile per hour.
Yeah, it's one cranky Ford.
Hey, Mark, here's a question for you.
Yes.
I know of one very, very quick Centura that I mentioned last week. We've got this quick Centura. We've got the yellow one that comes out now and again.
Yep.
They're the only 3 Centuras I can think of over the years that I've ever seen on the drag strip. I can't recall seeing any others from around Australia. We're a car that came out here in big numbers.
Was it locally manufactured?
I think they were locally manufactured.
Because it's a Chrysler plant in South Australia, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yep. But I don't think they produced a huge amount of them. So, yes, Stu, as Pat said, that they are locally manufactured. But yeah, I don't think it was in huge numbers.
Yeah, no, I mean, just from what I've seen, and you know, I've only been around the sport probably 13, 14 years now. But they seem like a car, Mark, that's very similar to the Capri and the Tirana. They just make a really good drag car.
Yeah, well, I think the size of the engine bay makes them a good race car because, you know, like the 440s, they were a big motor.
Yeah.
So,
but having a 6-cylinder from the factory means that you usually get a fair bit of engine bay room, right? Because it's generally long and tall, so that's yeah, it's a good deal. Yeah. So apparently, originally, they came out just doing a bit of Google searching here. The European models came here first, which were 4-cylinder.
Oh, okay.
They were imported.
Wow.
But then everyone in Australia overwhelmingly preferred the locally developed and manufactured 6-cylinder versions, so which had the Hemi engines in them. So yeah, and they were produced here in Australia. So the more you know. All right, next pair of bikes up at the line. Is that Glenn that won our Bullseye in the Aeroflow? It is M22. That's a man that has a $250 better looking wallet than he did at the start of the night. With a great reaction time as well.
Great time too. 11.0, 128 to a 13.4 at 94 miles an hour. Okay, bike over in the rocket lane, just a little bit out of the race line.
Yeah, just looking for a bit of that fresh prep, I think, over there. Trying to find a little bit of grip. Seems to work okay for him. Both bikes getting away really nice, 1.660 foot. Oh, 940 with a 147 mile per hour for the rocket lane.
And 9.9 at 142 miles an hour for the Aeroflow.
Wally Hoster seems to be getting on top of that Kawasaki pretty well there, Mark, in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, definitely got it well and truly sorted.
Okay, so Angie back up again at the line. Great to see one of our hard-working officials out there enjoying the toys.
Yeah, good bit of Wednesday night racing. Just getting your head round a new bike.
Yeah. Yeah, not necessarily afraid of it in the back end of the track, which is good to see, but yeah, just a little bit of figuring out to be done on the short track, but that's what we're here for. Okay. 32 Skyline up against A45 AMG.
I'll tell you what, Pat, if this thing is a diesel, this BMW, it is damn quick for what it is.
It could be. Can you see like a 3.0 badge on the side of it or somewhere there, Stu, on the quarter or something on the back? Looks like it's a bit debadged.
Yeah, M5 OD.
Ah, okay, so it's an M50 diesel. So that's the top spec diesel engine. So 3 litre twin turbo diesel, I think the M50. Yeah, it's had the wick turned up a little bit when it comes to diesel engines. So yeah, nice combination. There it goes. Upsetting performance car owners everywhere.
It also goes to show just how far SUVs have evolved.
Yeah, there's a lot of technology and gear going on there. 13.13 with a 7 at 103 miles per hour.
And 13.4 for the Aeroflow lane. We've got the little Lancer over in the Aeroflow lane.
Yep. Up against Mark 5 Golf, I think, things.
Hey, Mark, it's really good to see this gentleman back again in the little Gemini down here, because I interviewed him a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Little Isuzu motor in it. Certainly having fun in this car, and it's great to see him back and supporting Aeroflow Race4Real.
Yeah, indeed. And for a long time, everyone just thought, no, Isuzu motor, nothing special. And then we see some of these things, running 7-second passes.
Yeah. That's taking things to the extreme for sure.
Yeah. You'd never have expected that.
Nah, not at all. All right, the Golf will lead the way down there in the rocket lane. It's a 12.28, 114. The mighty Isuzu is not where it was earlier this evening.
22.3 at 43 miles an hour.
So some good running tonight. We've got a couple of comments on the Facebook live stream about burnouts tonight. No, there is not any burnouts on tonight because it's been a comp night with the Bullseye ET competition going off. So we've elected more running time compared to burnouts tonight. But plenty of burnouts yet to come here at Sydney Dragway. Not to mention the, thank God it's Friday on the 31st of October, the Halloween edition.
Yep.
So that'll be coming up very shortly.
Yeah, so any of our nights that we have a theme night,
yep,
no burnouts, it's just totally dedicated to racing.
Yeah, exactly right. 1593 at 88 miles per hour in the Aeroflow lane to I think it was a 1630 in the Rocket lane.
How is everybody on YouTube tonight? Obviously, I'm down here and I can't see the screen, but everyone happy?
I'll just ask
a fantastic night.
Is everyone happy on the YouTube?
Everyone's always happy on YouTube, yeah. Everyone's always happy on YouTube, so sometimes some interesting comments, but not as interesting as the two burnouts that we've just seen from those front-wheel drive cars.
I thought that Nissan was going to go through there sideways.
Yeah, yeah, and the Starlet was, I think. A bit of bark of flame out of the pipe and a cloud of smoke.
I had a quick chat with the boys on that little red Starlet that's just below you a little bit earlier, boys. Of course, they blew the engine up in the car not long ago. And luckily, they got a spare one. And I just said to the guy, you've done well to get that back in. He said, yeah, they're cheap. We just mucked around. So, yeah, it's good to see them back. These guys, just goes to show, you know, they bought a car relatively cheap to buy parts for and generally pretty plentiful. And they're out here just having fun. It's not about going fast. It's not about trying to hit certain times. They're just out here to have fun. And that's great for them. They built a fun little car to drive and they're enjoying it.
That's what we're all here for, Stuart. So we see all-wheel drive Integra get away. Still, you know, still dialing in the launch and, you know, the RPM and all that sort of thing required. Crosses the line at 1178 with a 527 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's a quick car.
That is a quick car. I can only imagine that would surprise a lot of people on the street.
Absolutely. And 14.9 for the Aeroflow.
Comes the little Starlet again. Plenty of passes tonight under its belt. Okay, Rocket Lane 1276, 112 miles per hour.
And 15.987 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. We've got a Lancer up against the Ford.
I reckon that Ranger's probably almost got the most passes under its belt tonight. It's done some laps.
Definitely be stopping for some fuel on the way home, that's for sure.
It's diesel, it's only his quarter of a tank.
Yes.
No problem at all. All right, it's only a 10th in it at the 330. Oh, it looks like the Lancer's starting to eke out a bit of a lead down there. It's going to cross at 16.583 to a 17.88 at 75. Oh, we've got old school Skyline versus new GTR. RB power versus VR.
This might be a good pass.
It's a good burnout.
Well, I remember years ago, Mark, the Buildtech boys coming out here with a few of the VLs that have come out of their workshop.
Launch from the 35. 33 maybe took a little bit too much out of it on the line compared to last time. But we'll get a decent mile per hour at the big end there. And buttons off a little early, actually. 11:21, 140, 10:75 at 1:34 for the R35.
So you definitely see the earlier Skyline had that big top-end charge where it was 140 miles an hour compared to a 137.
Yep. Very much so. We've got a little 135 BMW coupe back out again. Just get that Falcon Ute right into stage. There we go. Good reaction time from the Falcon driver, 033 on the light. Book him a ticket at the Track Championships in Street Fighter. And the BMW, an 1175 at 116 miles per hour.
And 16,287 miles an hour.
Oh, yes. All right, we've got the Civic versus the BA Falcon up there at the line, and then we'll have, we'll save the best for the last. We've got the SR20 powered Serena back out again for a solo, the last pass of the night.
Are they an import, the Serena?
Yeah, I think they were. I think I vaguely remember them populating Parramatta Road in the early 2000s. You know, like at all the import yards. Yeah. Like E&M Unique Cars and Edward Lee's and Chiban Imports and insert Japanese car importer here.
That wasn't the one that had the dummy on the main road, was it?
Oh, there was one. Yeah, one of them would have. Yeah, maybe E&M might have had that. But yeah, certainly a cool little thing and something a bit different. You know, manual 5-speed rear-wheel drive SR20 power.
Yep.
That's
and anything from over there seemed to come fully optioned.
Oh yeah, heaps of equipment. Yeah. Awesome. All right, well, that is the end of another successful Aeroflow Race for Real comp night. So big thank you again for everyone for tuning in and being here at the track. Don't forget, we do have round 6 of COTS roll racing coming up on Friday, the 3rd of October. So another huge, great festival vibe and plenty of action on track for that one. That's coming up this weekend. So please make your way down to Sydney Dragway for that. My name's Pat Elliott. I've been joined tonight by Mark and, of course, Stewie on the mic, Adam in production. So thank you so